comes to actual real-time games, I find it very stressful to be with other people. So it could be something I would try in the future, but typically speaking, yeah, I stick with single player.
And she'd probably do it with someone more famous.
Fair enough. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I am live. Let me see. To all my 0 viewers. To all of the ladies and gentlemen who've loved me before. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi. Hello. It is me, it is I, your dear old uncle, Armored Otter. Oh my god. We're back once again with another episode of Grim Dawn Dungeons & Dragons with all the unfortunate survivors. Say whatever you want to.
Excuse
Whatever
me,
you want
Aaron
to.
is not an unfortunate survivor. 1, he's dead. 2, he's having a great time.
Okay. I'm wrong on 2 accounts. Before we dive into the episode, this is actually sponsored. It's a sponsored episode. Did you know that?
Oh.
Yeah. My parents said that they would give me a mattress if I gave them a shout out in this episode.
Nice.
So, Mom, Dad, I want that
Mr. and
mattress.
Mrs. Otter.
Mattress filled with glass, baby. We're
It's not a, what's it, a water mattress? Nothing fancy?
Yeah, like I said, it's a mattress filled with glass, broken shards, cotton blend, I believe, all that good stuff. There's one other thing that I want to say. I can't remember right now. Something dumb, I'm sure.
Probably wasn't important.
Oh, it was my life story.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Shut that shit down real quick.
You got me good. You got me good. All right, chat. I won't be able to interact with you. That doesn't mean I love you any less. Just means that I'm going to be focusing on playing Dungeons and Dragons.
He's lying. It means he loves you less. Much less.
Same for my
It means
chat.
we're the priority, not you guys.
I mean, it's technically true. You are the
same.
priority right now. I want to make sure that you have a good time playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. What's that all about?
Yeah.
Yay!
It's about dungeons and or dragons.
It's about 2 things. Specifically, it's about...
Today it's neither.
Grim and Dawn.
No, actually, guys, gang, today's about one of those 2 things. And I'll let you guess which one it is.
I really hope it's dungeons.
I was kind of hoping for dragons.
Aw,
Are there,
Are there even
dragons?
dragons in the setting?
not really. Not really. I can't think of...
Probably. With all the
I'm trying
weird
to
shit
think of most,
that's in that
like-
world, there probably is.
I've seen some big fun skeletons in the void.
I mean, Forgotten Gods has, like, T-Rexes and stuff.
Oh yeah, those are
There's
like
So just slap some wings on that baby and you're
fucking
good to go.
dinosaurs. There's dinosaurs. Technically, if I introduced dinosaurs at this point in the campaign,
Whoa.
it wouldn't be a betrayal of the setting. Does anybody
Okay,
want to
when you look
remind
up
us what
Grim
happened
Dawn
last
Dragon-
time on Grim Dawn Dungeons & Dragons? I want to make sure that you guys, the players, are following along with the story. Does anyone want to remind me, the Dungeon Master, where we're at in the story, what our goals are? Help me realign or refocus.
Nothing important, right?
Nothing important.
Where do we start?
Hey, I got introduced to this setting.
Yeah, nothing important.
Hey, I already used that burn on Alex. You can't use it on
All right.
Jude.
I am going
course
to
I
roll a
can.
d4, and then we're going to see who's going to tell me about what happened last time in Grim Dawn Dungeons &
Oh
Dragons.
my god, no.
I can tell you all
I really
about
hope
it.
it's not
I'm
Octavia.
not even trying.
A 1! Who
I
was...
remember what happened in the specific episode, just not necessarily very well before that.
That's okay.
I'm one,
I
right?
took notes.
Aaron, would you mind telling us what happened last time on Grim Dungeons and Dragons? Help us get reacquainted here, if you don't mind.
On the last episode of Grim Dungeons and Dragon Ball Z.
What? No! You can't
Actually, fun
possibly
fact,
defeat
if
me.
you look up Grim Dawn Dragon, like to know if there's dragons in the setting, if you Google that, the first result is some dude begging people to make a DBZ mod.
Okay.
Nice. I'd
Fair
play
enough.
that
Sounds
shit.
legit.
Yeah, so last time what happened is the most important thing, of course, is about me. And that is that Avery Locke, who you've all come to know and love more than all the other characters, had to stay behind due to the loss of his eye, the loss of his firearm, and the possible loss of his, ability to go toe-to-toe with all the beasties that are infesting the world right now. Instead, in his place, the party was joined by a rambunctious ethereal named Errant, who is, in fact, an operative for the Long Night. and likes running around, saving people, and fighting things. Together with the characters you know and love, almost
Two
as
of
much
which.
as Avery Locke, Desdemona and Jeremiah, they went to enlist the help of the witches of Ugdenbog in order to find the hideout of one councilman. Remind me.
Lessay, and
Right.
technically not a
Let's
councilman,
say.
a magistrate.
Right,
A
magistrate.
magistrate.
Ooh, fancy. That's fancy.
Yes.
Magistrate Lessay, who is in fact also an ethereal, who is planning to help the armies of the ethereals in the north and south reunite with each other. Something that we don't want to happen. We were hoping to get the witches of Udenbog to help us find his hideout so we can interrupt his nefarious plans. Along the way, we were joined by Octavia, a young witch who often likes to visit the outside world and make friends with non-witches, and who is quite sympathetic to our requests.
Technically, that's not what happened.
Yeah, no, this is you're counting something
You're right.
else.
You're right. Yes. We met her.
If
Yeah,
I
we met
may,
her
I can drive us home. You did a very good job getting us 80% of the way
No,
there.
no, I remember.
Okay, perfect.
Just give me a chance, boss. All right, so we got to the witch's coven, and due to some mind psychicness on Jeremiah, their defenses were broken, and a small army of cannibal cultists invaded them, along with some Wendigos and a powerful cult leader, whose name I absolutely do not remember.
It's a very easy name to remember. It is, of course, the Hunger.
Ah, yes. How could I forget? The Hunger.
The Hunger.
So we helped fight off the invaders with some degree of success, and we met a few people that were interesting. Above all, we found Jeremiah's daughter.
Yay!
That was a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal.
Pretty big deal. PBD. Pretty big.
PBD indeed.
PBD indeed.
Which was a pretty big deal. And so we approached the leader of the coven,
Matron Malustria.
Yeah, I was looking it up on the wiki, but you got there first because you actually have it written down.
I've got
Matron Malustria, who is angry at us right now because she doesn't want the outside world invading. She can easily blame us for the invasion that killed a couple of people, and she's just kind of cranky in general. However, we also met a young witch named Octavia, who is sympathetic and does want the coven to have better relations with people, and does not think that when the world is ending, the coven should shut itself up from the world, because much like Rivendell, eventually it will be overcome by the darkness that after it overtakes everybody else. And I believe that is approximately where we currently stand.
I would say 95% of the way there.
I'll take it. That's an A.
That's an A+, my guy. Well done. Well said. A few key pieces that were left out. You also met up with another seemingly powerful witch who seems to be a bit more free-spirited in her beliefs, seems to draw her powers from the witch gods themselves. And that is, of course, Octavia's mentor, Renavia. And you also ran into a familiar face, magically bound at the feet of Matron Malustria, the Inquisitor / Mage Hunter, Margrave. Did y'all forget that Margrave is a part of this now, once again?
No way, that bastard owes me a hand axe.
And that's where we are now. So you are.
Oh yeah, he is a mage hunter according to his class combination.
Exactly.
Good call.
Yeah. The way that I sort of justify that a little bit is not only is he a Nightblade Inquisitor as far as what he does, but this is also sort of like the colloquial name that the Coven witches sort of give him. They call him a hunter because that is his job, is to track and hunt them down. So to them, he's not a part of the Luminari, he's not an Inquisitor. He is simply somebody who hunts their kind. You are there in the Coven of Ugdenbog. What seems to be rickety wooden planks covering over a large plateau with these sort of elegant and fetishized, that's probably the wrong word, huts all around. What I mean by fetishized, with all these sort of
I think it would
magical
just be fetished.
fetish,
yeah, like
yes.
fetishes.
With all these magical fetishes strewn
Fetishized is a
about.
whole other campaign, baby.
Yeah, that's campaign 2.
That's some Grim Dawn After Dark shit.
That's Grim Dawn Rule 34 campaign.
That's some Grim Dawn capital D.
Ooh, oh, I love that. Okay, we see the aftermath of this horrible battle. You see many soldiers, many Eldritch Knights fell to the hordes of cannibals that swarmed the Coven of Ugnabog. Many cannibals, many witches also fell to the powerful magic of the hunger. And you see the remaining survivors sort of diligently taking their fallen compatriots and putting them one by one on a massive pyre. Before eventually Melostria just flicks on a small flame into her finger, brings it down to the large dry pile of wood, and it ignites in a large flame, consuming the bodies as large pillows of black and white smoke billow up towards the sky in a mournful procession. Everyone hangs their head in silence for a brief moment. And after their funeral rites are done, it's strictly down to business. Matron Melostria grabs Renavia and of course Octavia, and egresses with the rest of you, leaving, of course, Margrave magically bound to his station. And she addresses you. She says, "It's clear to me that the hunger has far exceeded what we thought she was capable of." And she turns to you, Jeremiah, and she goes, "You're going to tell me exactly what happened and how you came to destroy that fetish. Start from the beginning."
When we were traveling here, I saw my daughter, and I point to Lucy. Or I probably don't point. She's probably standing right next to me. You know, I just like put my hand on her shoulder, and I ran to her, but apparently it wasn't her. I thought it was just a vision because these two didn't see her. But later, as we were getting closer to the village, when we saw, I don't know, that totem or whatever it is you called it, we were gonna ignore it. And now, as a player, does Jeremiah remember? Does he remember everything that happened? Like,
yeah,
when,
you were 100% aware of what was happening. You were a passenger in your own body.
I know we had gone over that, but I didn't remember. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll and then something. I mean, I guess it must have been her. Just took over. I could watch. I saw it all, but I couldn't do anything. At least not me. My body was acting on its own, or I guess under her control. And I destroyed that thing.
You can see Renavia, sort of all of the color drains from Renavia's face as she just sort of stands sort of in shocked silence, listening to you say this.
As soon as it was done, I caught up with the others, but we were here and it was already in the process. But the first thing I did when I could was say something because, well, nothing like that's ever happened before. And if it wasn't her, then that obviously means that I'm a threat that needs to be dealt with. But
if I were a more wrathful person, perhaps I would take my anger out on you. But I don't believe that wrath is going to get us anywhere. I need to look for solutions. Octavia, I would like for you to make a religion check with advantage, if you will.
Yeah.
Says Malostria.
Malostria turns to the camera and says, "You at home, get in chat. What do you want the characters to do next?"
Yeah.
Oh man, we should totally turn this into a
Text
chat
85585.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember the 90s.
Choose your own adventure.
Yeah.
You said religion with advantage?
Religion with advantage, yes.
That would be 28.
Wow,
Woo!
Whoa.
that's a big boy number.
That might be one of the highest numbers we've had on this show.
Has
so
to
far.
be. Has to be.
Yeah.
What's your? Do you have a +9 to religion?
I have a +8. I rolled a 19. Or no, it is +9. +9. Yeah, sorry.
Wow.
28.
Whew.
Yeah, and I rolled a 19.
You have them big boy bonuses. Woof, woof, woof.
Yep.
Okay. I think as soon as you saw the color drain from Renavia's face, you sort of put 2 and 2 together. All these moments sort of. Oh,
sorry. Continue.
Go ahead.
Nope.
I wonder if you have figured it out.
My first thought was maybe it happened to her as well. Maybe she also had someone take over her, and she destroyed one of the wards, as well.
No, nothing quite that sinister. Okay. But you are sort of starting to figure all this out. It seems like, apart from, in conjunction with all of the Hunger's incredible destructive magic, she also seems to have an innate ability to control and command things beyond their wills. You sort of think back to the battle as a cannibal who is normally motivated by one thing, their hunger. Bowed down before the hunger and sacrificed their life to feed her, willingly, of their own volition, it seemed. You are thinking about how Jeremiah's will was completely dominated, as he was unable to change his course of action, whether he wanted to or not. And you see the color drain from Renavia's face, and you know that Renavia, who is a devout follower of the three, but above all, she follows the will of Bismael. And you realize in this moment that the only thing that makes sense is if somehow the hunger was able to gain Bismael's favor as well.
Oh.
Bismael. I should really just take 10 minutes in the mirror and practice witch god names before every session.
It's simple. Just remember, Bismael is delicious.
Hey.
My compliments to the chef. Bismael is delicious. The fish was delicious, made quite a dish. But yes, you understand in this moment, with almost certain clarity, that the only thing that makes sense, the only thing that would give the hunger and the legion of cannibals at large the ability to organize in such a way that they've never been capable of before, is if the hunger is somehow able to ascertain the blessings of Bismael.
Oh.
So you can be the smart, knowledgeable person in the room, or we can just keep on going.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, interesting. Then Renavia is going to.
If Renavia has things to say, I kind of feel.
Renavia sort of relays this information to the rest of you, in almost a. You're not used to seeing Renavia flapped in such a way. Renavia is very self-assured. She's very confident, but in this moment, she seems to have a million thoughts running through her head. She seems to doubt herself, and her allegiances in this moment, and she says, "Matron, it pains me to say, but I believe that the hunger might have some hold over Bismael's power. I can't be certain, but it makes too much sense." And Malostria goes, The witch gods, they aren't beholden to people who worship at their feet. They're only beholden to one thing, and that is power. Perhaps Bismael sees some sort of advantage to granting her blessing to the hunger. It's very concerning. If they have the witch gods on their side, then we are truly in deep peril. She thinks for a moment and then she goes, but it might be time for us to curry some favor of our own. And she looks to you, Octavia, and she says, child, for a long time I've known that you have wished to commune with the all-seeing one. I've been opposed to this for a long time. It's beyond dangerous. It's almost certain death. Very few people are able to steal their mind in a way to not go mad from Dreeg's gaze, but then she sort of reaches into her coat and she brings out this sort of pulsating purple shard, and she says, normally we would need to be at a place where the veil is at its weakest to step through to the other side and egress to the Eldritch realm, but with this, we can send a few of you through. And while you're on the other side, there is a man or a creature or something that has gained dominion over a small piece of the Eldritch realm. If we can prove ourselves to the witch gods, if we can go in and slay this creature, relinquish its portion of the Eldritch realm back to the witch gods, perhaps they'll grant us mercy. I don't have much faith that they will, but it might be our only option at this point.
Even if we prove ourselves, then if not that benefit, maybe some other benefit will come out of it. A blessing of some sort. Maybe not in the way that you expect, but maybe something that will help us, not only from the cannibals, but from this other threat as well.
I don't like to expect the unexpected. I like to know the outcomes before I roll the dice. But I don't think I have that luxury this time.
Only Dreeg is all-knowing.
You know, Melostria does not really avail herself to the witch gods in the same way that you do. She finds them to be fickle and cruel, but
which they are.
Which they are. She says, Renavi and we need to stay behind, especially with the community in such a weak state. If we were to leave even for a moment, we could see the cannibals come back and in greater numbers than before. I can't risk it. I can't risk these people's lives. But
ours you can.
But yours, I can. And you also broke my fetish, so it's like a 1-for-1 type of deal.
Jeremiah doesn't laugh, but it is pretty funny. Or not funny, but it's legit.
If you wish to curry our favor, if it is true that you wish to not only repent for your sloppy actions in endangering our community, but also want our help moving forward, you will do this for us. I don't really see an option for you. But I am not one to tamper with people's will. You can walk away. Octavia, I trust that you are more than eager to see the Eldritch Realm with your own eyes.
I reach out for the pulsating shard.
Yeah, she readily hands it to you. I believe that this has always been yours. I've just been waiting for the right time. While this is certainly not the right time, I Can't stress this enough. I do not believe you are ready. I don't believe you're mature enough. I don't believe you have sought enough knowledge. I don't believe that you curry the favor of the witch gods that you think you do. But
It's not really the encouraging word
Not much
that
of a
I'd
pep talk.
like to part with. Velastria, we don't see eye to eye, but you are still family.
you know that I see you as a daughter. I only wish for you to be happy and healthy. But your people need you right now. And
I
then
think this suits us both. This helps our people, and it helps me show you what having actual allies can mean for our people down the road. And I look towards the other three expectantly.
Malostria just sort of gazes up you as well with a single crooked eye. Inspiring.
As they awkwardly don't say anything.
Jeremiah is looking at Lucy at the thought of just like needing to leave again. But he looks up and says, I broke it. I'll help fix it.
Lucy looks up to your dad, and she looks up at her dad, and she sort of puffs some air in her chest and puts her hands at her sides and sort of starfishes a little bit, making herself seem bigger. And she says, "Dad, don't worry, because we're never going to have to be apart again, because I'm coming with."
Oh, fuck, he says. I don't think he says anything yet. He doesn't know how to approach this just yet. Also, Jeremiah's gonna look and say, before I do anything though, I think I might need to rest for a little bit, because out of character, I've got 4 health.
Oh, I've thought about that. We're gonna magically it away. You see,
Real quick.
Oh yeah.
Wait, real quick. Aaron kind of like nudges Desdemona a little bit, and kind of like says in a low voice, "You know how to talk to kids, right?"
That's so cruel.
She knows how to talk to dead kids.
Oh my god.
She just kind of gives him like a side glance, like she's still trying to look like she's present and paying attention, and she just kind of goes like, "Yes, I suppose I do."
You think you could convince this child not to commit suicide?
I think her father has that under control.
All right. If you say so.
That settles it. The 6 of us are going. No, at some point, Jeremiah will talk to Lucy, but not right this moment.
Speaking of which, at this moment, what does happen is you see at the corner of your eye, Lithria just sort of gets like a running tackle and just leaps into your arms and hugs you. And she says, "Oh, Jeremiah, I cannot believe my eyes."
I give her a huge hug and probably fall to the ground because I don't have any strength left.
Oh.
And I'm just, it's like, ow, ow. It's really good to see you, Lithria.
Watch out with that rib.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And,
She looks down to a single bloody rib poking out of his at the side of his stomach.
As she like hugs me though, I pull her close and I just whisper into her ear, I'm so sorry. It was the best I can do. I had just hoped it would be enough. I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you're all right.
Just like all things in nature, we can rebuild. It's the cycle. Death happens. They give back to the land.
No, I didn't mean here. I meant back then, when they were after you.
Jeremiah, I am thankful for what you did for me. Without your help, I would have died. For the love,
I
the
just
compassion, for introducing me to your beautiful family. She turns to the rest of you and she goes, before you go to the Eldritch Realm, I have an offering. And you see she sort of palms out a few of these strange-looking fruits and passes them around.
I turn to the other two and I say, this is Lithria. She helped at my farm a while back.
That's an odd way of stating our relationship, but sure.
He smiles and is like, honestly, I don't really know how to put it.
It will do. You all fought bravely in our defense, and I'd like to return the favor. These will give you the energy and the stamina that you need to continue fighting, or at least continue walking. And you see this sort of
Senzu bean!
You see senzu beans, yeah. It's these twisted, purpley looking fruits with these spines coming out, with like a twisted stem coming up. And she says, these are fruit that are grown here in the bog. They taste horrible. They taste like rotten dirt, but their magical properties are unparalleled. Please.
I start eating it.
Oh yeah.
Just like a grim face, just...
I'm used to the taste by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have
Aaron
Ugin
just
fruit
kind of
casseroles all
smiles,
the time.
like, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do you think if you went into a rage, you would only taste half the horrible taste of these fruits?
I would just not care, right? I'd be like,
I'm angry that
urge
I'm
me to
eating.
continue carrying on justice.
But yes, this is my cheeky way of saying, you get a long rest. It's a long rest.
Long
fruit.
rest.
Ooh,
Long rest fruit.
Ooh, very nice.
That worries me because it means there's gonna be like some real dangers coming up.
This, I don't want to toot my own horn here, but this could be the day where I finally kill one of you.
No, come
I
on.
want
you
it
don't
so
need-
bad. I want it so
No.
bad.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see it too.
I
I've been
promise-
wanting to see it since day one.
I promise a brutal campaign at the outset, and I haven't killed a single person, and I'm deeply
know.
ashamed. I've tried so hard.
I've been expecting it. I've tried walking into it, and it just doesn't happen.
You've maimed several of us.
Yeah, but
I
that's
have
not the
maimed
same.
you, but that's you can get up and walk around after a good old fashioned maiming.
Anybody can survive a maiming, but nobody can survive death. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, dude.
So, question for my
Yes.
portent dice.
Mm.
I had one left over. Do I re-roll just the one I had used, or do I just re-roll both of them?
Just do what you would do on a long rest. I believe that you get a fresh set of portent dice on a long rest, or is it per day?
I think so. It's after. Well,
Most stuff, I believe, outside of like magical items that like recharge during the day are shorter long rest, I believe.
I think portent is no, I actually think that portent is one of those weird things that that happens on day cycles.
Like at sunrise or whatever.
Yeah, it's
I
like
can see.
you see the events as they happen in a day, but I could be wrong about that.
No, it says when you finish a long rest, roll
Okay,
two
yeah.
d20s.
I said this is a long
I
rest
will-
fruit, so get them dice.
Dream
Nice.
sends you some visions.
Damn it! I'm so sad I didn't use the nat 20 last time though.
Oh,
That's
That was
right.
so sad.
Oh,
That's okay. Just roll again. You'll roll a natural 20.
You'll get
Like that.
another one. Yeah.
Exactly. Just roll another nat 20. Easy peasy.
we will stay here all night until you roll another portent nat 20.
Well, I did not. Let's put it that way.
Do you want to keep those to your chest and just shock us with your visions later on?
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice.
I just need a reminder for myself what type I can use then.
While everybody's getting ready, I'll take Lucy and Lithria to the side, and I'll say, Lucy, you know that I'd love it if you could come with me for this, but It's so dangerous, and you've been safe here, even with what just happened. Lithria's been able to take care of you and keep you safe. Hell, you've been doing that for who knows how long since you left on your own without anybody. I won't be able to do what they need me to do if I have to worry about you, which is all I've been doing ever since we woke up that night. You have to stay here. You have to stay with Lithria. You have to stay safe.
Okay, I'm a little conflicted here. Because half this argument does not jive with her at all. But the other half of it very much so does jive with her. So I think it's just a regular persuasion.
Sure. How does Lithria feel? Because I know that Lucy respects what Lithria thinks as well. Like, would Lithria either be giving me advantage or disadvantage, depending on
Lithria
what
very
she
much
feels?
so wants Lucy to stay, I would say. So let's just all in our heads say that I came up with a very convincing Lithria speech here, and she's giving me the help action. On this persuasion.
Let me bring
I
up
got
my
the DC in my head.
Sounds good.
Does that mean you have
Here
advantage?
comes.
You have,
Yes.
yeah, you got advantage.
But
if you
I
get the
still
help
have a
action.
really bad persuasion.
You can try intimidating her.
Intimidation is also no, it wasn't a natural. I'm just saying that that's the first roll, and it was not good. And intimidation's the same as persuasion.
Oh, that's kind of nice that you're just not intimidating. You're just
He's
like
not intimidating. He's a fucking farmer,
it's a teddy
man.
bear. He's just
No. The best I got is an 8.
oh.
I try to sick Desdemona on her.
Stick
It's
Desdemona.
true.
We kill her and
Good
then get
try.
Desdemona to convince her not to come. That's what we do.
All right, I'm gonna pull back the curtain a little bit here, and I'm gonna tell you that your persuasion did not work, but she is not going to come with, and this is going to have ramifications later on.
Yeah, she hates me again. What do
She
you
she doesn't hate you. She it just
I was gonna say,
it looks like
that's
the
being
wind
a
got
parent
taken
in
out of her
general.
sail.
Just because you don't persuade your kid that it's in their best interest to do something, you still.
Well, this
That's-
one ran away just as the apocalypse was beginning.
I think
True.
that's sort of the vibe,
To run
though, right?
off-
Is that
Run
you
off to a swamp to find witches that she didn't know where they were.
is that in that time she grew up a little bit, and she sort of understands that the most persuasive thing you said was that if you're there, I'm going to be able to do less because I'd have to worry about you, and that sort of makes sense in her head. But
But it also makes her feel like you don't trust her.
But yeah, you can see visible hurt on her face as she just sort of pouts and storms away. And Lithria gives you like a knowing nod and also follows her.
I give her the return knowing nod of, yep, I just pissed off my kid again.
You've had her back for all of like one game hour.
Yeah, right. For all of 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And off she goes angry.
Aaron kicks Desdemona's foot a little bit.
Hey, stranger, go talk to this girl you've never met before and convince her that her father's better off without her to travel to another dimension to deal with gods that we know nothing about.
But here's the thing: you could reframe it differently. That she would be of more use here.
That's true.
That
And
was
someone who knows
the
about
argument
the
that would have
show.
gotten you like advantage, lower DC, something like that. Is that Lithria has or Lucy has a use, and that's defending the coven. Just again, that's sort of what makes sense in her. She's all about being
Absolutely,
brave,
but
putting
that's
herself
not
above the
how
collective.
Jeremiah is thinking of it.
Yeah,
However,
exactly.
should Desdemona or Octavia maybe mention that to him, he might go find her before we leave. But
I believe that ship has sailed. That proverbial boat is in the water already. You can see
Sorry.
sort of green and blue crackling energy coming out of Melostria's hands as she's sort of directing this energy towards the shard that is in Octavia's hands. And Octavia feels the shard vibrate quickly, just like sort of hovers in air and resonates through the air. You can hear it singing aloud. Eventually, it gets to a fever pitch. It gets very, very loud. It sort of dominates everyone's eardrums as the sound just totally penetrates the air around it. And then it gets definitely silent. And then you see a large ovular portal open up. Green, rippling energies sort of arcing off of the edge of the portal. And Malostria, one more time, talks to you all before you go. Specifically you, Octavia. And she hands you a crystal. And she says that the effects of the Eldritch realm on the mortal mind can take an immense toll. I know that you are powerful. I know that you have wisdom to spare. But just in case those fail you, this will protect you. And
what is it?
You can just see it's like this sort of milky white pale gem. And as you're holding it, you just feel a certain clarity. And it's going to have 3 charges, and it's going to give you an automatic save on a wisdom saving throw.
Foreshadowing.
Yes.
How big is it?
It's the size of like a pomelo grapefruit or a softball, whichever is more familiar for you.
Okay.
In
Is
Canada.
Do Canadians do softball? Do Canadians do
I was
grapefruit?
gonna say
I don't know.
a baseball made more sense than a what was it? A pomelo?
A pomelo?
Something?
It's like a
Softballs
I
are actually
don't
a
know
little
what
bigger
that
than
is.
baseballs.
yeah, it's like
Pomelos
like
are
this.
large grapefruits, and softballs are large baseballs. Come on, Canadian, get
Oh,
with it.
How dare you besmirch my 7th favorite sport?
I'm sorry. I've never played softball, and
Yeah,
I've never
baseball is his
eaten
7th favorite
a
sport.
pomelo, so
Yeah,
neither
exactly.
of those
They
really
besmirched
work.
it by comparing it to softball, which is my 8th favorite sport.
Ooh.
Boo.
Moving on.
Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons, we're playing it. A large portal arcing with green energy. Seeing through, you see this. It almost seems like a strange land. There's like this sort of dampness to the air in Ugnabog, and the air around the portal just feels incredibly still in a way that you feel is impossible. You step through, or as you're peering through, you sort of see this like pale purple ground. You see like these large crystals jutting out everywhere. You see spores sort of gently floating through the air. It looks like almost like a what is it called whenever you take the highlights and lowlights of a picture and inverse them?
Negative?
A negative, yes. It almost looks like a photo negative of your world, a little bit.
Sweet. Aaron steps forward confidently.
What is the sky black? What does the sky look like?
You see a starry night. It's very, very pitch black, but you see sort of stars expanding on beyond. As the ground is seemingly clung to nothing, just hanging there. At least I hope so. I hope that canonically there's a dark sky.
We're gonna step on it and the whole thing's just gonna drop.
Yeah, we played Act 7. That sounds about right.
It was the Tower of Terror the whole time,
I'm gonna
guys.
put the little charge in sort of in my pouch and get my shield and knife ready and step up next to Errant, who looks like he's about to step through.
All right.
Wait, is Renavia still there?
Yeah, Renavia, you sort of see her just like biting on one of her fingernails, looking pensively off to the side, questioning a lot of things.
I am gonna quickly just run over, give her a big hug, and then run back.
She's jolted to reality for a second, and she says, "Good luck, Wildflower. I know you're going to do great."
Thanks.
Aaron looks down at Octavia, like as they're about to step through. Says, "So you wanted allies from far away, huh?" And he smiles and lets his eyes twinkle with like bright ether fire. Welcome to the party.
I look a little confused, but curious. Okay.
Let's
And
go.
Step
I
forward.
ship it. Can I ship it? No. It's fine. Desdemona,
Hi.
what are you up to? I feel like I haven't talked to you in the entire game.
Nah, you're good. You got more important shit going on. You have a family reunion, an actually pleasant family reunion going on, and we got the plot
The
going
first
on.
and last one of those.
Second family
Aw.
reunion.
Oh, that's
First
true.
one was with Avery Locke.
Yeah, no,
And your
yeah.
own character.
True.
I am a
All
generous
good family
god.
reunions.
They are reuned.
They're reunion. They gotta be.
True. Well, I mean, just to, move things along, Desdemona will follow in after Errant and Octavia. But before she goes in, she will just turn to Melostria? That is her name?
Melostria, Matron Melostria, sure.
Yes. She just kind of looks at Matron Melostria with an intent face, and just says, we will do all we can to prove ourselves not only to the witch gods, but to you as well. We will be great allies. She'll head in.
Words mean very little, child. I will judge you by your actions.
Fair enough. She'll go in.
Desdemona, as soon as you step through this partition from one world into the next, you see the shape of Evie Valmaris sort of join you in the actual physical world, not as anything but an apparition, but anyone who I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit of feedback. Has everybody made sure to silence their Roll20?
Yeah, but I'm seeing me light up sometimes when you talk. Give me 1 second. Let me reconnect. That does happen every once in a while. Give me 1 second. All right. Say some stuff, Otter. Let's see.
Some stuff, Otter. Good.
Okay, I'm not lighting up anymore. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. That for some reason that does happen every once in a while.
That is A-okay, my guy. As I was saying, as soon as you step through the partition from this world into the next, you see, appearing next to you, for the first time, outside of any sort of paranormal fuckery, you see Eva Varmara sort of hanging there in the sky next to you. And anyone who's also on this side of the portal also sees this little girl, this ghastly apparition, just sort of appear, floating next to, or just above Desdemona's shoulders in the actual real world.
Does she look like a threat? Do I need to shoot her or kill her or stab her or anything?
Banishment. Do it now. Turn the undead. Destroy undead.
My guy.
Is Octavia actually saying that out loud, or?
Well, I'm seeing this apparition of this like ghost child where we've just stepped into this universe of just blackness and stars everywhere, and like this ground of like weird green and earth, and
Okay.
it's strange, and potentially I'm raising my shield and you've
Yes.
seen green energy shoot out of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I think this is another religion check. I'm debating whether religion or arcana makes more sense here.
It's also, I don't know, has Errant ever seen her either?
Nobody has, aside from Desdemona.
Oh.
Well, actually, no. I
Aaron
think
first
Jeremiah
heard
has.
about this
Jeremiah
daughter,
saw the
like,
silent
today.
image.
The
I
silent
did, yeah.
image. The silent image that
The
talks.
silent image that talked?
Yeah, that's the one.
The not so silent image. Personally, I'd say it depends on what she's actually trying to find out. Like, if it's just a threat, that's almost insight, right? But if it's something about the nature of it, then...
Yeah, so I'm seeing this thing. I'm just preparing, okay, is this something that we need to deal with? Is this
I
just
would
the
say let's
general-
do a religion check here. We're going to call it a DC 15 religion check.
That's good. She can religion pretty well.
I know. That's why I pumped the DC a little bit, just to make it like
slightly worries me?
So it's like a 1 through 5 she fails.
That is a nat 20.
Ah!
Hey.
You guys. You
Damn it! All my good rolls are happening now. This is not a good thing, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Desdemona to take off your headphones for a moment.
Ooh.
What?
Just for a second.
I'll do this when you're good to come back.
You good?
Okay, bye guys.
Oh man.
Octavia. For a brief moment, you see what is certainly the specter of a small child, of a little girl. But that visage fades fast as you, with the wisdom of Drieg on your side, see it for what it truly is, which is a parasite. This is a specter that feeds on negative emotion, a specter that lingers around and seeks to keep their captor in grief so they can feed off that grief. You look at it for a second. It's just a 9-year-old girl. She's dressed in elegant clothing, a very nice sort of dinner party dress. She's got finery on, a delicate emerald necklace. But then her image shifts for a second to something much more sinister. Her face elongates and grows long sort of sinister-looking teeth. Her form grows at least 3 feet as it sort of expands and stretches out to something that's way beyond the pale. And then she just looks like a girl again.
Do I know what could defeat such a thing? Like, would my magic be able to...
This creature seems tied to this board. Here's something else that I'll give you.
To the board that she's holding?
She's holding a lacquered wooden board that she thinks is a conduit to the other side. But it's not. This lacquered wooden board, which has fooled some of the best and brightest scholars in Malmouth, is actually just a vessel. A vessel for this specter, this being. You can tell that the being inside is incredibly intelligent. The being inside has worked to not only deceive the scholars so it get misnamed, but also has actively worked to deceive Desdemona. Okay.
How much can Aaron tell being an ethereal?
Being an ethereal. That's interesting because you sort of have knowledge and perspective outside of this. You have sort of a close kinship to the older gods, or not a close kinship, but you've probably palled around with them for a little bit in some sort of cosmic comeuppance. But I'm not sure how much you would actually know about the life and death of humans. I would say that you can make a similar check, but I'll make the DC lower for you.
8.
Aaron, you see a patch of crystals in it, man. The light is shining off them. They look beautiful. No. You look at this being, and in your ethereal life, you simply just didn't care about humans or what happened to them after they died. You helped craft them, you helped create them, but how they reacted with their deities and their spiritual life never interested you much. So you can't really rely on that knowledge. Interesting enough,
as far as Aaron...
your Rowari boy, who you once were, would have known more about this being with his close kinship to the Arcovians, but for some reason you can't tap into that part of that knowledge.
Yeah, he's taking a slight back seat while we're in a different world, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
One more question for me. From what you've said right now, it would seem like it would not be an immediate threat. But
you can
maybe,
tell that
you
this
know,
creature is actively harming Desdemona.
actively harming. Okay.
But perhaps
Okay.
not an immediate threat.
Not an
But
immediate
not
threat.
like, yeah, not oh my gosh, we need to deal with this immediate, but it is a threat though.
It is certainly a threat.
Okay.
One last thing for that man.
Oh gosh.
This nat 20 is a gift. Certainly.
I've been trying to keep such a straight face this whole time.
You know. Oh, Mari. You know without a doubt there's one way to get rid of this apparition, and that is to destroy this board. What is that? Is it a bean?
He did an exclamation mark after she put up a question mark.
Okay, with their permission, I'd like to bring Mari back in.
Hold on, wait. It can go away with if the board gets destroyed.
Mm-hmm. That's it. That board is a vessel. Destroying that vessel will release that that ghost into the corporeal world, and then you can destroy it as you would any other specter.
Possibly also harm her powers. Who knows? Maybe.
We're good to bring her back. I think I have everything.
Everybody do this.
Oh my god, I'm fucking terrified right now. That was too long. That was too long.
Before we get
the reactions, I'm scared right now.
Before we get into what may or may not happen, Jeremiah is just like, "Oh, hi, Evangeline. Nice to meet you. I'm Jeremiah."
Guys, before we continue with this Dungeons and Dragons game, can I tell you my number one favorite sports/pastime of all time?
Sure.
It's causing emotional distress to one Martoid.
Can I tell you that's my favorite thing to watch?
I don't know why this game always evolves into let me just fucking punch Desdemona in the kidneys.
You know why? It's because like she gets the psychological torture. Jeremiah, you just heard it, right? That's fine, but her her brains are gonna come out of her ears at some point.
With that, everybody is through the portal. You all step into the Eldritch realm, and immediately you can tell that this place is different.
Ooh, we got a map change.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing a dungeon crawl. Bop, da, bop, da, bop, bop, bop. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna go ahead and check to make sure that your visions, you're seeing simply the area around you, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. First of all, before anyone, nobody touch your tokens. Nobody touch your tokens.
Okay.
I need everybody to roll initiative, because this is how this is going to work.
Okay.
As a layer action, the Eldritch Realm is going to do something to your psyches. Every turn. You can sprint. You may sprint. But there are beings in the Eldritch Realm, that may get the jump on you if you are not being careful with your actions. So what's going to happen is we're going to roll initiative at initiative 20. A layer action is going to happen. Somebody's going to get targeted with something, and then we're all going to make our movements. If you choose to just do a regular normal action, you're going to get lower DC on perceiving monsters. They're going to get a higher DC on perceiving you. You might be able to get the jump on them. But if you choose to sprint and make it through the Eldritch Realm faster, you might incur some unwanted, unnecessary attention.
So just to clarify, our point with being here is to get rid of some type of monster being who has made their home here, correct?
I believe I forgot to mention this before, but yes, Matron Malostria mentioned that some being that they're calling Dranavi the Memory Reaver. Once again, that is Dranavi the Memory Reaver, has carved out a portion of the Eldritch Realm and held it for themselves. They have drunk deep of that power, and they themselves have become powerful.
And they're in this realm, right?
That's right. If you can slay them and bring their essence back, then the witch gods will know that you did them a solid, and that might be that might just be enough. Cool.
Cool.
Very cool. And what is this realm called again?
This is the Eldritch realm.
The Eldritch realm.
Can I token switch places with David real quick because it makes more sense?
Yes. Just be very.
Oh yeah, I'll move. Oh, you got it.
You're gonna. You got a little bit of extra vision, but I'm not gonna
Alright,
hold it
sorry.
against you. So, everybody, I'm gonna start with Octavia. Octavia, what is your
Initiative?
initiative?
19.
Excellent. Errant, what is your initiative?
14.
Jeremiah, what is your initiative?
A big ol' 4.
Oh, buddy.
Jeremiah's being introspective. That's fine. He's thinking about stuff.
He's distracted by the not so great reunion with his daughter.
And finally, last but not least, one Desdemona Valmaris. What is your initiative?
I've not rolled mine yet because I just want to really quick show you. I got a dice tower for my birthday.
Ooh.
It is fucking rad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Also, happy
so
birthday.
amazing! Yes.
Oh my god, when was your birthday? I forgot. What?
Amazing.
It was when we played the.
That's
we
right.
played
Last
into it,
3 weeks
actually.
ago.
Oh shit. Never mind then. I already said happy birthday. I take it
Yeah,
back.
screw you.
That is
Ah.
so
Take it
cool.
back.
Can we see? Can we see a
Yeah.
dice
Use it,
roll?
use
A
it,
dice
use it.
roll?
Yeah, put it down. Put it down.
Alrighty.
Put it down.
here we
Give us
go.
the up close.
Woo!
That's a 12 plus 1 is my initiative for 13.
Hey,
Yeah, awesome.
Dice
Oh,
Tower.
no wonder your armor class sucks.
Dice Tower is slightly better than average rolls here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's at full health. Everybody's got their spell slots, correct?
Yeah. Oh, I have a quick question. Sorry. Do I
Hell,
keep
fuck. Huh.
at the end of the last fight? I had some willpower dice left over that I didn't use. Do those go away for a long rest? I'm assuming. Like, I'm
Those
back at
go
0?
away. However, I want to experiment this time with how it feels starting you off with a baseline 3 will dice.
Okay. Cool.
And just seeing how
Sure.
that feels. Maybe that would make you feel a bit more effective, give you a bit more oomph.
Awesome. Cool. Thank you.
Okay.
We'll give it a shot.
At initiative 20, we have a layer action. Desdemona, make
Oh, you.
a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Haha,
I've
there's
so
a lot
many of
horrible.
these.
Maybe I'm gonna use the same dice this time.
Warlocks are okay at that. She has good wisdom.
Actually, yeah, my wisdom's not as bad as I thought.
That,
It's the int that's low.
There goes the dice.
What did you say? 16 or 15?
DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
I just got that. I rolled an 11, and I got a +5 for wisdom save.
Ooh.
Nice.
You
Plus
feel
5. Woo.
a memory begin to bubble to the surface. Just a brief flash, some words, some moments, and then you repress it entirely. Okay. So, starting down the line, go ahead and Octavia, you can either move or dash. And again, you can use your spells and everything like that. Depending on the spell, of course, you might draw some negative attention.
Quick
Okay.
question. What's the difference between moving and dashing?
Dashing will draw negative attention.
Oh, okay, but moving is slower. Like
Yeah,
dashing
moving-
is faster but draws attention.
Exactly.
Only because in 5e there's the actual dash action, so I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, this is the whole thing. Is that you move your normal movement speed, you can do a dash, and if you dash, you might draw a little bit of anger from the things that live here.
Sure. Okay.
And same as it's basically the exact same as a dash, where if you dash, you can't use your action, right?
Correctamundo. One last thing: as soon as you place your token, you cannot take that back.
Okay.
Okay.
That's. I would love to be a bit more generous with this, but I simply can't with how the vision's going to work in this realm.
So I'm gonna take one last look at Desdemona and this apparition. I'm gonna take a deep breath.
You can tell that the apparition looks at you, and it knows that you know.
Uh-oh.
I turn away and walk forward. All right. So hold on. Let me actually. So I'm not gonna dash. I'm just gonna take my normal movement.
Uh-huh.
So, but I have to go around up these stairs, right?
Right, so you can do 20 in a straight line, and then you can do the rest of your 10 down the stairs.
How are we treating diagonals?
Diagonals are 7.5.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I have to actually change my dude. Right?
Did I give you guys
So
proper?
I think it was.
You should have movement of your own token.
Yes. And then I can do another 10 feet. I'm gonna come and just go around the corner.
Oh, the squares that are drawn on here are not corresponding exactly to the.
No, it's not. It's not a
roll 20
1-to-1. I'm gonna make sure that your
Gotcha.
vision
Did
is
I do
working.
it okay? Did I do it okay? The way that I did it?
What do you see on your screen?
Okay, so I
Ping
see...
a circle at the very edge of your circle, at the very edge of your vision. It should be right here.
Yeah. So it goes real dark here. How do I do the ping again?
Just
Hold
hold it
on,
down.
you must.
And then it slowly fades to absolutely nothing over here.
Perfect. That is what you should see.
So I would like to point out that I see gray here, not black, and I see, I think, terrain, but no tokens.
That's
Like this-
very strange. I don't know exactly what to do about that.
That's why I just want to make it clear, that's why I'm saying it out loud, just so
As
you
opposed
are
to it being black.
But I don't see,
Yeah.
I don't see Octavia's token anywhere. But I
You
do
should see
like,
tokens whenever you get line of sight to her. There's drawn walls, and whenever you get line of sight to her, you should.
But we're seeing grayed out stuff if someone else has line of.
right,
Exactly.
like mushrooms here, rocks here. Okay,
That's
cool.
perfect.
Okay,
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Octavia?
I'm going to hold my action
Okay.
to do a... Actually, you know what? Yeah. I'm going to cast Guardian's Gaze,
Oh, interesting.
which is my melts minute meteors,
nice.
and have 6 tiny meteors circling around me.
I'm going to make a couple of perception checks over here.
I'm not going to cast
Okay.
any, presumably.
Right. You have these meteors swirling around you. You have these eyes which
Eyes.
sort of stopping, gazing around, peering before beginning to once again swirl around you. Up next is Errant. Errant.
Aaron's gonna move this 20, and then 2 more. I have vision of some random stuff over here for some reason.
I don't know why it keeps on doing that.
Yeah, I have same thing.
I'm trying
random...
to. Is it
Let me
covering
change
up?
my ping color.
Because I should
I
be able
can
to
see it
cover
right
it
now.
up. Is
I've
it
covered it.
gone now?
Nope.
No, still there for me.
That's kind of buggy.
At least it's only one little spot. It's just one little bubble. It's like a half a bubble.
We'll ignore it. I'll pretend it's not there.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Hopefully, let me just... Yeah, nothing like that is on. I don't know. Sometimes dynamic lighting gets a little bit fucky. And I'm sorry about it. Desdemona.
Either way, Errant is drawing his, weapon and shield.
Gotcha. You are girded up, my guy. Desdemona.
Mm-hmm. Well, before I even make any movements, just really quick because I didn't get the chance to do this. So Evangeline is appearing behind me. I can physically see her. She's in some kind of spirit form, correct?
Correct. Yeah, she looks like Evangeline. She's just hanging out right over your shoulder. It's just normally she would be a voice inside your head, but you can tell that everybody else can see her.
Right. With the biggest smile, Desdemona holds out her hand and says, Evangeline, would you like to come down and hold my hand as we walk through this?
With a big smile on her face, she gently glides down. Her feet float and touch the ground, and then she just grabs your hand. It doesn't really have any force to it, but you can feel your hand is a little bit colder.
Something. Desmond is going to just look at Jeremiah and just say, be careful, okay?
I will. You too. I don't know what to expect here.
I don't either. But if it's brought me to Evangeline in this way, I can't think what horrors may be.
Hey, maybe this is a nice place.
It doesn't feel sinister to you at all. It's different. It's alien. It's strange, but it's not evil. Not overtly, at least.
All right. So my walking speed is 30. So we are going to go. I'm gonna go up. I'm assuming.
Keeps on happening.
About 30, and then.
I assume everybody sees this circle right here.
Yep.
I can right now. Yes.
I don't know why that happens.
Just ignore it.
I'm just gonna pop up right next to.
I'm just gonna scroll the screen over so I
right
can't
there's
see it
fine.
and zoom in.
And would you like to do anything else with your turn?
No. I mean, she's got Evangeline in one hand. She's got the spirit board in the other. Even though she feels as though the spirit board is not really gonna be useful now that she has her daughter right there with her.
Aww.
It's
Yep.
nice. It's good. Let's end out this
She's
turn.
happy.
Jeremiah, would you like to
Glad you're
bring us
happy.
home?
Yeah, so Jeremiah has never had a chance to use this, but he's got an herbalism kit. I'd like to take a look at these mushrooms.
Yeah, make a...
Because I'm assuming that they are very different from any mushrooms that I've seen.
Make a ding-dang nature check, my guy.
Sure. Could I possibly argue for a survival check?
This seems pretty cut and dry nature, though. I mean...
It does. That's why I'm asking. Okay, hang on 1 second. Nature.
But you have proficiency with that, so you should get your +2 with your herbalism kit, right?
Yes, with the herbalism, +3 with the herbalism kit, which is good because the nature itself is -1. That, my friends, is a natural 20. Tell me about these mushrooms.
These mushrooms, your eyes take a moment to adjust to them, but you can tell they're exuding some sort of light. On closer inspection, you can tell that as a man who's been skeptical of magic, to say the least, you can definitely tell that there is some sort of magical properties of these mushrooms that seem to. It just. They seem very special. It seems like
do I think that if I were to pick them, they'd like poison me on contact or anything?
You know for a fact that they're safe. You can handle them. You can harvest them all you'd like, and to keep you from going around saying I'm going to go over to every corner and harvest mushrooms.
I'm not planning on harvesting all of them, but I would like to collect some mushrooms.
Yes, I'll tell you what. For that beautiful nat 20, I am going to roll this dice twice. My friend, you get 6 large cap mushrooms that seem to glow, that have a faint glow to them.
Okay, I will collect
Who
them.
needs torches, right? Just carry a mushroom around.
Right, well, he hinted at possibly
Wait,
other magic stuff, so
Doubles as a handy snack too.
and then I will move. Let's see. So we got 25 and 30.
You know what time it is? Leo action.
Do.
Jeremiah,
Yes.
DC
Shouldn't have picked
16
mushrooms.
wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, buddy. No. That would be a 3 total.
Oof.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeremiah, you feel a memory become intrusive. For a moment, you think it's something that's just something that pops into your mind, like a catchy song or something strange that you saw, until it's suddenly all you can think about, to the point of it being debilitating. And suddenly you're there. You are pressed against the wall, shimmying left and right. To your left is Lucy and Roland, moving slowly and surely. To your right are the clawing hands of the undead, scraping, breaking.
Sorry, you mean Annabelle?
Oh, sorry. Yes, Annabelle and Roland. My bad. I did that in episode 1 as well, didn't I? Annabelle and Roland.
I just want to make sure
Annabelle and Roland are. You guys are
Sure.
pressed in this very, very tight quarter against two buildings. The undead are smushed up against either wall, forcing themselves through, breaking off skin and flesh to swipe at you. Eventually, Roland goes off to chase his chicken, and Annabelle follows. You're far behind, but not too far. And you get to the all too familiar scene, one that's playing in your nightmares again and again and again. Except this time, you don't see an Aether Hulk bearing down on your wife and child. You see a suit of armor, almost wreathed in flame, with this blade that's seemingly made out of glass. And that figure is just standing over Annabelle and Roland, and just so casually and so calmly butchering them again and again and again. And without moving his visage, without speaking a word, he says to you, "You were not fast enough to save them. You were not strong enough to protect them. You live with us every day, don't you?" And then you're back in reality, and you take not bad. You take 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
But I would like you to make a special mark. You have a memory sliver.
Okay.
That's going to come into effect later, but you have a memory sliver.
Sure.
All right.
Marked.
Just a slight clarification.
Mm-hmm.
We've all introduced. I've been introduced to everyone, and everyone knows me, right?
I don't actually know. I don't actually think so, because it was just.
I think we can retcon. We were at the the coven.
We could have traded names at least.
Yeah. I mean, everyone. Jeremiah was talking to his daughter. We probably said, "Oh, hey, I'm Octavia. What's his name? What's your name?"
Sure. Yeah, I think we may have skipped over that on accident.
Oops.
Oopsies.
Perfect.
Oopsies.
We know each other now. Wonderful. At least names. Gotcha.
You would know my character probably as Laszlo at this point.
Laszlo?
Or as his friends
Not
call him,
Errant?
Lazzy Laz.
Aaron's a code name.
Laszlo.
Lazzy Laz in
I
the
don't
morning.
see you in any secret organizations.
That's the point. They're
Laszlo.
secret. You wouldn't see them.
Ooh.
Cool. Sorry.
No, don't problem.
I just stagger for a moment and just like put my hand to my head as if I've got a migraine, and I just kind of shake it off.
Yeah, your vision blurs and doubles for a second before refocusing, and you're back in the moment. Octavia.
I'm gonna step forward.
Okay, go right ahead.
Before I do that, I'm gonna look again towards Desdemona and this thing. This entity, this form that is standing and holding your hand.
This child, this wonderful, beautiful
Yeah.
baby girl.
And I'm gonna look forward and I'm gonna walk forward.
Go for it. Once again, as soon as you drag and drop your character is final, so be very precise with your movement.
I'm gonna start by going.
And you can do your movement in piecemeal as well. You can go 20,
Yeah,
then 15.
yeah, that's what
That's
I'll
totally
do.
fine.
I'm gonna go there first, which was 20 feet. And then doesn't look like this area over here. Does this seem to be like a wall?
Yes, though this sort of outcropping up here that goes all the way around, it's a wall that stretches all the way up. A big sort of crag.
All right, so I'll do another 10 feet, and right, I can. The wall isn't over here.
Right. The wall, anything that is this brownish swirly shape is wall.
We don't see the brownish swirly because that's where our line of sight ends.
Oh, my bad.
We just see blackness.
Oh, okay. That is it. Okay.
So basically, we can go anywhere that's not black.
Correct.
Perfect. Cool. All right. That's as far as I'm gonna go.
Okay. Now that you're over here, make a perception check. The Eldritch. So normally people have to do this at a disadvantage. However, you are more attuned to seeing through the Eldritch realm than most. You've got the Eyes of Intrigue on your side. So make a regular perception check. This is going to be a DC 15.
At 7.
Okay, it seems like the spores and the clouds sort of cloud your vision, and you are not able to get a clear view of what's around the corner.
I'm gonna think to myself,
What a wonderful life.
Wonderful world. High five, dude.
That was amazing.
and I
Oh,
pretty
wow.
much am going to think that and be like, oh man, the witch gods, they have such. This place is beautiful. It's
Such a rad aesthetic.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Oh, I know why you see that. Okay, no, I got it. I know why you see that area.
Oh, you figured it out? The
I
bubble?
did. It's
Oh,
apparently something I
didn't
did
see
on
a bubble.
purpose.
That's good.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Oh, nope, I see the bubble you're talking about.
Errant.
And just, walks forward, stays at Octavia's side.
Okay, make a perception
And
check
is-
at disadvantage if you want to.
And Errant is also being uncharacteristically silent. Okay, well, I guess I'm not getting this nat 20. Let's see what I'm actually getting instead.
Oh, come on.
No!
Another nat 20!
Hey,
You're kidding.
That's
there
amazing.
you go. Nice.
So 19!
Okay.
Oh my god. Did you really? That's a 1 in 400 chance.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. I'm not
That's
kidding.
insane. That's actually. Oh, okay, hold on.
And I just rolled it again and it's a 1, so.
There it is.
Oops, hold on.
Lucky walrus.
I just moved everything.
Who could you? It's funny watching you make your serious face guy and then like just having the walrus framing it.
I know.
Okay, I can't manually reveal this. Over here, at the edge of this cavern, you see what looks like two beasts with sort of a rocky tanned hide with crystals jutting out of it, almost canid in form.
Can
Two of
you
them.
ping where?
Yes, right here.
Okay.
Two of them just sort of gently sleeping off to the side.
Okay, I put out a hand, like right in front of Octavia, and I point at them.
Wonderful.
You know, maybe like she'll notice them if they're pointed
Yeah,
at.
you as you pointed out, Octavia, your eyes focus through the smog, and you see two very clear, what you know to be two Eldritch hounds, just sort of gently resting. Two creatures that.
I nod at Laszlo, indicating that I saw.
Desdemona,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to do a move?
Yeah.
I guess I also turn around and kind of like put my hand to my lips, like for the benefit of those behind me.
Yeah, I would think it's safe to say that if you see them, you would effectively and silently communicate to everybody that this is where they are. That seems fair to me.
Let me see. I still have enough, yeah. I'm just going to get behind Errant and just still holding Evangeline's hand and subsequently kind of just do like a shh to Evangeline.
Jeremiah.
Stop laughing at me, you people know when I don't.
Jeremiah.
You're being very motherly.
I took 10 minutes out of my game to
cuteness.
tell them about what a good girl Evangeline is.
And we're all very excited
And
to see your
what
story.
she looks like, because I don't know what she looks like. Right? You know, you don't need the description told to you.
So Jeremiah sees everybody going, shh, and you see him very gently and very softly clank, clank.
Plate
Clank.
armor.
Yep. Clank, clank, clank.
Okay. I forgot about the plate armor, so thank you for that. We're gonna.
I never forget about my plate armor.
Okay, top of the round. Let's see who's
I
getting.
left you in Malmouth.
Say that again?
Should have left you in Malmouth.
Oh,
I
no.
can go back if you want. Actually,
No,
maybe
your
I-
alternate character is also plate armor.
Yeah.
Desdemona.
Doesn't help me.
No, come on.
Well,
The dice really don't love you. I'm so sorry.
And you have the best wisdom saves, to be fair.
That's true. You know what? You are probably the best.
I think
person to
Octavia
face.
probably has quite good wisdom saves as well.
Not as good.
Oh, really?
Not as
Okay.
good as Desdemona.
So it's again a DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe.
She got heals +5, I think.
Oh, it's a 13. 8
Hey.
plus 5. Oh, I'm scared.
Desdemona. You are sitting at the head, or not the head of the table, but near the edge of the table in the Valmaris estate. You've played this memory again and again in your head, time and time again. You see your entire life crumbling before your eyes in the blink of an eye. You see Calvin rolling around on the ground, gripping his throat. You see him tearing at his throat so frantically that he leaves sort of surface-level scratches and nicks all over his neck as his family all surround him. You rush over to Evangeline, and you can tell Evangeline is already dead and blue on the ground, but hovering over her, just hands wrapped oh so gingerly around her neck, throttling her, is a suit of armor just wreathed in fire. A faceplate that sort of, or a helmet that sort of leaves space for a face where there is no face, turns and looks at you. And it says, "While these may be my hands, you're the one who killed Evangeline. You know this. You live with this every day." And then you come back to reality. You are going to take 11 points of psychic damage. And please mark that you have a memory sliver.
11. Ay, ay, ay.
So she's like dead now, right?
Pretty
I think
much.
she's bloodied.
Ooh.
She's just
We're
unconscious.
not quite there yet. That was 1/3 of my health.
Oh
I'll
my
say that
gosh, you're so squishy.
much. After she comes back to that, she just quickly looks down to Evangeline, still holding her hand. And she doesn't say anything. She just looks at her and bites her lower lip and stifles tears.
Just for one brief moment, Marty, take off your headphones.
No.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Just for one second. This one's going to be way quicker than the last time.
Okay, they're off. I'm muting myself.
Octavia,
Mhm.
you see active life force drain out of Desdemona in this moment. As she cries, you see sort of wisps of white come out of her eyes and her ears, and they float oh so gently from her orifices down to Evangeline as the specter just grows a little bit more horrific in size. Shines a little bit brighter.
Does Aaron notice anything?
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
2.
Aaron, you notice for sure that there are again patches of very shiny ground.
Aaron's just too busy looking at the Eldritch Hounds, I think.
Yeah, I think it's like Eldritch Hounds, and every once in a while your bicep just comes in your field of vision. You go, yeah, and then it comes down. Well, I'm gonna bring Desdemona back in. Cool. This is my favorite.
This is our new. That's my favorite thing right now.
All right, everybody, jazz hands. Let Desdemona back in. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
Jazz pause.
Jazz pause.
Jazz boss.
Okay,
Flippers,
wonderful.
right?
And then we're at the back,
Yeah.
the top of the order with
Forward.
with Octavia.
Oh. Okay. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. Octavia says that.
What'd she say?
Oh, for goodness sake.
Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, so everyone make it's going to be a DC 12 stealth check with advantage to get past these hounds without waking them up, as long as you're not sprinting.
Oh wait, I just roll regular because it's an advantage and I'm at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
This might actually happen. This might actually happen. Nope, off the table. 17 for me.
Hey, nice.
17 for me.
Everyone passed?
I
Ladies?
got a 20.
I got
Not a natural.
Oh, okay,
16
yeah.
for me.
Nice. All right.
Very, very
You
nice.
got a dirty
Okay.
20.
Okay, fantastic. Then Octavia, go ahead and make your movement.
Okay. So, I'm a little distracted, I have to admit. My mind, as much as I want it to be fully in this place, I know also that I have frustrations based on my past, and I want to do what's best for everyone, but sometimes that's competing.
Okay.
I'm going to turn to Desdemona and I'm going to say,
Uh-huh.
do you know much about Dreeg?
Oh.
I can't say that I do.
Do you know the basics, that Dreeg is one of the witch gods who knows everything, way more than any of us?
Okay.
I am a follower of Dreeg, and there are some things that I know, things that have been hidden from you, that I truly believe that you should know. I don't know if this is the time or place, though, as this is a very weird place. But that child that you see is not your child. It's a manifestation of something not good. And I advise you to leave it behind. I don't know who this child is. Obviously someone very close to you. But it's not good. It's not helping you. It's harming you.
You and I do not know each other well. We've only just met. I can assure you, this is my daughter. As much as you claim to know things, I know for a fact, and in my heart, she is my child. She's not some kind of manifestation. But as you said, this is not the time nor place to discuss this. We're here for one purpose. If you wish to continue this conversation, I suggest we do it another time. Until then, I am keeping her right next to me.
Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked. It's still your turn, Octavia.
Yes.
After getting that nice verbal lashing, what would you like to do?
Octavia's
Wait, Mari
gonna
didn't roll for damage.
a nice deep breath in. Okay. That's okay. I did what was right this time. And I turn forward and I walk. Okay, so
you may walk unimpeded, as you have already made your stealth check.
Perfect. Alright, so first things first, I'm gonna move 15 feet. Which I think takes me over here. The Eldritch Hounds were over here, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna try, I'm assuming that because we're all being silent that we are being sneaky.
Correct,
and
Amundo.
I'm gonna go over there. Alright. That is my turn.
All right. Up next is Errant. Errant doing errant things.
Yep, Errant just kind of shakes his head slightly, but not much more than that. Yeah, he's like just gonna keep walking cautiously. Actually, he's gonna hang back just a little bit. Move here instead of down there. Just in case, you know, the hounds decide to wake up. He wants to be the one between them and the other people.
That's fair enough. Okay, now you can
And
clearly
he's
see.
gonna like gesture to the two behind him to like walk past them if they can.
Desdemona.
Desdemona is, she can feel just like a just the sensation and just like the base of her neck just like tightening after that conversation that she had with Octavia, and just she lets out a sharp breath and she just turns to Jeremiah and says, "Can you believe what she said? I have no words. This place, I don't know. It's not kind to our minds."
Evangeline looks up to you and she says, "Mama, does the mean woman want to take you away from me?"
She looks down and she attempts to give Evangeline
Squeeze.
a bit of a squeeze, even though there's really nothing there. But she'll try anyway, and she'll just kind of, "No, nothing is going to tear us apart. I promise you."
Do I hear Evangeline say that?
You do.
Interesting.
Evangeline looks up to you, Desdemona, and she says, "Mama, promise me that if it comes between choosing her or me, you'll choose me, right?"
Oh my god.
Fair question.
Fair question.
Desdemona nods her head. "Of course. I love you."
She says that I'm not me, but I feel like me. I remember all the things that I remember, and I know that you're my mom and I love you.
Yes. We need to get out of this place as soon as possible. I don't know what it's doing to everyone's minds. I don't understand why they don't see you for you. I'll keep you safe, so long as you keep me safe.
I will, Mama.
I don't know if Jeremiah wants to reply or not.
Yeah, I was. Jeremiah puts a reassuring hand on your shoulder and says, "I'm not seeing any more daughters getting taken away."
Yes.
Splitting the party.
Splitting the party, baby.
Listen, if that's how we die, I am so there for it. I am so fucking there.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm wearing a Monster Truck shirt that says Monster World, and we are fucking the monsters. Let's go. But yeah, that's what Jeremiah will say.
That's perfect. After that moment, Desdemona will pick her head up and walk forward with Evangeline hand in hand. And we will, let's see, I think I have the 30. Yeah, I think it. Right.
For those who don't know, while you're doing the ruler tool, you can tap right click to split it and start off a fresh line.
Yeah, it'll
That you can then add up. So
That's very
you
cool.
Can, do this.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice. I did not. I think I'd learned that like a long time ago and forgotten.
Yeah, but you can also do that with your token, so that I'll show you when it comes to mine.
If you had like a Step of the Wind and like haste, you could definitely do that 180-foot maneuver
Oh, easy.
that you just mapped
Play
out.
the backseat. Play a monk.
Oh yeah.
Really quick before my turn ends, I just knowing that there are threats in the nearby vicinity, Desdemona is going to briefly take her hand away from Evangeline and put it up to
Octavia, get her now!
She's going to just grasp onto the heart-shaped pendant necklace that she is wearing and feel the connection that she has between Evangeline that is granting her the source of Eldritch power, and cast mage armor on herself with an Eldritch invocation that she has.
Oh, is
Thank
that's
you.
that's not new, right? No, you've had that for a while, I think, right?
Yeah.
No,
Well, I switched it out.
she did not have that for a while.
No,
Oh,
I
I
did
see.
not. This is new because
Because you're
this,
squishy. That's good. That's good.
correct. It's correct.
Yeah, you see sort of ghostly swirls form around Desdemona, as is there sort of like the soft barrier between her and you, Octavia.
Sorry, I'm gonna quickly just run. I have to go pee. I'll be like 1 minute.
Okay, Jeremiah, do you want to do your movement, and then we'll start. We'll do a quick pee break, and then everyone will just go from the top of the round.
Sure.
Because I could pee as well.
So I think this time Jeremiah, instead of like what he kind of like slides his feet so they don't make as much noise. Like, it's like in the middle of the night and you're going down the hallway, but you
And
don't
it's
want the
like
words to creak
you're
as
also
much.
dragging your plate boots along every single like rock and crag. It's like
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you already made the stealth check, so apparently these dogs are oblivious. Gotta obey the dice.
So you're all about to see this is how the waypoints work when you're dragging a token. It should be moving it like square by square.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. Let's, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna break for a quick 5. Everyone, empty your bladders, get a snack if you want to, and then we'll meet back here.
Alright, sounds good.
See y'all in a moment.
And I'll get. Oh. I should just go get more water while everyone's still gone.
Browsing a little bit of Facebook.
What?
Were you browsing a little bit of Facebook?
No.
I think I spotted like a picture of a cat.
Cat? Where?
No, because your camera was pointed down. Never mind. I thought I saw something on the screen. I thought I saw some. I thought I saw a little bit of Facebook action.
I'm actually not on Facebook. Fun fact. Never jumped into that fad.
Oh, that's good. I was on Facebook
I'm-
for a while, and then I stopped.
I don't need them tracking me that way.
Yeah, honestly, I still get text messages for like I haven't been on Facebook, like logged onto Facebook in years, but I still get text messages and it's like, hey, don't you want to update your friends what you did today?
No thanks.
No, good. No, I don't think they want to know that that I
That's
haven't had a
actually
solid poop in 4
surprising
days.
to hear that you have friends.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't think they mean like friends. I don't have any like friends, but I have, friends. The number on the screen. That's the only friend that I need.
Yo, is that a bowl of chocolate ice cream I see? I'm jealous.
Oh God.
We're getting into some heavy combat, probably. So you know what? David's got the right idea.
He's
Yeah,
got
Break
the,
out the ice cream.
the creamy screen.
It was one of those things where I started scooping it, and for the amount that I wanted, there wasn't tons left. But then as I scooped out the rest in the bowl, I was like, oh, fuck, this is way more than I'm going to eat. But then I was like, you know what? It's too late now because you can't put ice cream
You're
back.
committed. You're committed.
Yeah, so we're going to see how much of this I actually finish.
There's a Mondo bowl.
It's twice the
Here's
size of
the
your
thing.
head, my guy.
I usually get
Eat it all.
like Haagen-Dazs or Ben and Jerry's.
Eat it
right? Like,
all.
a pint.
This is actually really
This
cute.
was one of the thing
On
of
the
like
walrus?
fryers, so it was like just way bigger. So when I started, I'm just not used to the size. So I was like, oh, there's like, a little less than half of the thing left. Which if it were Haagen-Dazs or Ben and Jerry's, you just scoop it out right. It's a little bit more than you usually have. You're fine. But for Breyers, that's a lot of fucking ice cream. But
Wait, what
it's
type
all
of
right,
ice
'cause
cream is it?
It's
Jeremiah.
Reese's
Fucking
peanut
ice
butter
cream.
cup ice cream.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Chocolate ice cream with peanut butter swirls and chunks of Reese's peanut butter cups.
Jeremiah, would it
That's
make?
so
Does the fact that you have
good.
ice cream make it any better that I'm gonna have you make a wisdom saving throw right now?
Oh, come on.
You know what?
I don't know. It keeps on going back and forth between Jeremiah and Desdemona.
Why?
I don't know. My dice are cursed. I don't
That's how
know.
random numbers work.
It does make it better.
Is it like you have like between like 1 and 4?
Yeah, I got a
or 1 and 5 is
D4.
one person, 6...
I got a
Oh, it's
D4. 4 is Jeremiah.
That makes sense.
That's all.
You should
based
give him
on-
advantage for eating ice cream.
No, it's actually DC's gonna go up by 1 because he's already got 1 memory sliver.
It's all right. I failed anyway. I
All
got a
right.
7.
God, no.
Jeremiah,
Mm-hmm.
you are at the end of a long corridor, dimly lit by fire. You see one Avery Locke unconscious. Next. Oh no, actually no, never mind. You see Avery Locke, Emma, and Desdemona all looking on in horror as you are bowed on your knees as a figure in flaming armor takes your arm and snaps it inward. And he looks at you and says, even without one arm, you are just as ineffective as you always were. And you, my friend, are going to take damage. That is a 9. Take 9 psychic damage, my friend.
Okay.
Anyone who's paying attention to Jeremiah will see a little trickle of blood coming out of his right nostril.
Ooh.
You already have a memory sliver, so you can't get a second one, but
Okay.
you don't need a Mark II. And then we go back to initiative, boys and girls. Octavia.
This trickle of blood that I notice.
Yeah.
Do I know that in terms of this crystal that I've been given, that would it be helpful? I'm not experiencing whatever it is that he's experienced, but
So again, this is a crystal that on any 3 occasions, any 3 wisdom saving throws, you can give it an automatic success.
so the person doesn't have to hold on to the crystal, I can just give it to them.
You have the authority by Maestro Malustria to dole out this psychic shielding power as you see fit.
Oh, I thought it was just for her.
Yeah, I assumed it was whoever was actually holding it.
That
would be
is
able
my
to use
mistake.
it.
No.
Okay,
It
okay.
is, you get to, any wisdom saving throw that you see or you are a party to,
Mm-hmm.
you can make it a success 3 times.
Okay. So I'm going to be sort of on a lookout for any type of
Eldritch fuckery?
anything, any kind of misstabbing into the mind that I can help Ert with.
Gotcha.
Especially with my connection to Dreeg, that maybe I'll be able to notice these occasions and help before they actually happen.
That sounds good to me, homie.
Okay, perfect. So it is my turn.
It is indeed.
We're gonna go over there. Whoop.
Is your vision not updating? Hold on.
No, it did.
Okay, you can see. Okay, yeah, okay. It's taking a little bit to catch up on my screen.
So it's kind of branching in 2 different directions. That was 20
the left
feet.
a path? Oh, it looks like there's a fall here.
Yeah, over here you see a cliff that looks over an endless expanse of stars and sky.
Okay.
As you're just an island floating on nothing. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
No. My, let me just double check here. My eyes, just so you know, are a concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay, that's
the eyes that are swirling around me, so they should still be good, I'm assuming.
By this time, you guys have spent, I believe, literally 18 or 24 seconds in the Eldritch Realm.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus some free action talking.
Yeah, time stops whenever Desdemona wants to bitch slap you, verbally. You just gave her like the wasp mom treatment. Just be like, I am a paying customer of this Olive Garden, ma'am, and I will not be spoken to in that manner.
If my daughter wants to play in the salad bar, she's gonna play in the salad bar.
You are
Even if
not
that
her
salad
mother.
bar is my brain.
Careful now.
I'm gonna start crying. Stop.
Careful now.
That is
Alright.
that is the end of my turn. Sorry.
Errant.
Karen's gonna keep moving forward, like really serious faced, like grim and determined.
Are you already raging?
No,
Okay.
I think he's
You spooked?
like in this other world. Laszlo's personality is receding a little.
Gotcha.
Like this is an experience that is so much more familiar to Aaron than to Laszlo, that he just naturally takes over a little bit.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Desdemona.
Following suit, will move. Boop.
How this ambient track is not getting to anybody.
Oh no, it's great.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Celestial wind.
Celestial Winds. Find it on YouTube today. Jeremiah. Oh, would you like to do anything else with your action?
Nope.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah's gonna move.
Jeremiah, as you move, make a DC 10 stealth check. Don't do it at disadvantage. I just want to see if the slight clattering of your plate armor would attract attention.
Okay, should I do that before I start moving?
We'll call it after you start moving. After you finish your movement, you can, because you're not really. I would say that you've already passed your stealth check for these guys over here. I'm not going to make you keep on doing that one over and over again.
Okay. So I'll move to there and stealth check. You said regular or with disadvantage?
Just a regular. Not gonna. Let's say it's a DC 10 with advantage, canceling out your disadvantage.
Right. Nope, that is an 8 total.
Oh. From beyond this wall over here, you hear
Oh no.
just some light growling and sort of cautious sniffing of the air.
Uh-oh.
I see another
Mm-hmm.
initiative order here.
Yeah, why is there not? I think, Alex, I think you made a mistake. There's only 4 of us. I'm telling you in public so that you have a chance to, correct the mistake and show your character and integrity.
As an act of solidarity with my lack of character and integrity, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna say, go fuck yourself. I'm running for president, baby. I'm running for congressman. I'm running for senator. Vote for me. Top of the order. Octavia.
Do I see this thing?
I mean, technically, right? Because I technically do, right? Don't you? Like on the map?
No.
I don't see anything, no.
Okay, wonderful. Make a perception check.
Okay. That would be an 8.
Jeez. No, you don't see anything.
Oh dear.
Quick question about
I
the
would
map.
say you're all aware that there are hounds coming from this general area because you all sort of heard the hounds sort of clamor up and start cautiously sniffing and probing the area out.
Does that area look like a solid wall, or does it look like there's an entrance from somewhere? Would they have to come around somehow? Can they go over the wall?
You see with your Eldritch eyes, with your special eyes, an entrance right over here.
Okay.
To a little recessed cave area.
Okay, so sort of more into that region.
But right here we just see a wall.
Correct.
Yeah, right where
you guys are
see the wall.
basically
Okay.
pressed up against a cave feature right now.
All right, and it looks like over here there's no cave, and here there's some sort of bridge.
Yeah, you have accurately pointed at the things, for sure.
I just want to make sure I'm reading the bits of the map I can see correctly.
Yeah. I know it sounded condescending. Like, oh, you saw a fire truck? What color was it? But no. You're reading the map right.
Okay. I'm gonna move towards the bridge area. And because I'm not sure if I've heard that something sounds like it's going to be coming, but it doesn't seem like they can come from where they are. They might be coming from somewhere else. So I'm going to just ready myself for when that happens.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to I can ready an action, right? I ready a spell or something?
Yeah, you can ready a spell on a condition. Like if you see an enemy, fling my spell at the first enemy I see or something like that, right?
Yes. So if I see an enemy, I will have my shield do it. Ching, ching, ching.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Errant.
Oh no, Evangeline!
Errant is going to go pop, and then he sees a cave opening.
You
So
do
he's going to
indeed.
stand here. Oh, and I see some things.
You see that they
So,
are poised and ready to attack.
Ruh-roh.
As
You know
if
what? I'd rather take, if there's battle, I want to take it as far away from the previous wolves as possible. So I'm going to keep walking.
interesting. Okay.
I'm going to hold this choke, if I can.
So I mean, before you make all of your actions, do want to say that when I say they're poised and ready to attack, in D&D terms, I mean they moved their movement speed, and they held an action to attack the first thing that came forward.
Beautiful. I'm going to rage before I get into reach for them then.
Gotcha. Are they still gonna take your 2?
Oh, yeah. I'm still here.
Okay.
So
let
go
me
ahead
pull
and
up
hit me.
Let me pull up some stat blocks here. Okay, how do I give this an HP? Advanced.
So now, and I can see everything that Laszlo is seeing right now.
Correct. Jeremiah, how do I add HP real quick?
You double click the token.
Thanks, Jeremiah.
You're welcome. Did you double click the token?
Okay, I see it now.
You see the 3 bars?
Uh-huh.
You can even make us be able to see the bars without seeing the numbers on them, so we can kind of gauge how damaged things are without knowing any like specific numbers. So if you like flag the bars to be visible to players, we won't see the number unless you also change that.
Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna say, all right. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay, you can see the health. Whoops.
I can't see anything yet. No, things that are visible to you are not visible to us.
Oh, okay. But you guys can
Right
see
now,
the
I
health
can't
bar?
see anything.
Even if you have the health bar visible, it won't show the number. It's just going to show a red bar.
Yeah, so once you give a number to the bar, you can, I think there's like a little drop down where you can designate who gets to see.
Interesting. Okay.
And if not, well, that's okay. As long as you are able to track the health points.
You can see the health bar now?
Yes, perfect.
But you can you
Health bar,
see the
yes,
number?
numbers, no.
Wonderful. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted. All right. Learning how to use this. Bop, bop. All right. You're going to see it's going to...
Well done. You're welcome.
It's going to lash out
Thanks,
with
Jeremiah.
its claws and fang.
Real quick, before it does that, it takes 2 fire damage.
It does indeed. Okay.
Because I raged within 10 feet of it.
Do we get any
Nice.
battle music?
Oh. You are so right.
As much as I like Celestial Wind, I don't think it fits the mood anymore.
Eerie, ethereal
shield.
battle music.
Ooh.
Okay.
A little low energy battle music here. Right? Maybe a bit too low energy. It's fine. No, it picks up a
Split
little bit.
up like some Pokemon. Doom, 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 doom.
That's a Mission
Okay.
Impossible theme.
It used
You know
bite
what?
and it
It
was
is.
not very effective.
But it's very similar to the Pokemon TCG battle music.
Did you hear my Pokemon joke,
Which is-
or and just fuck me? I guess.
Someone's got.
So that's a 10 to hit.
Ha! Ha!
It does not have. Yeah, it does not have
Raise my
multi-attack.
right arm and block it. It doesn't matter if it has multi-attack because you can only prepare a single attack.
Oh, true. Okay. That is Desdemona. Desdemona.
Well,
Do
no,
I-
no, hold on.
Oh!
I'm still attacking.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry.
I also have my action that I've held now that I can see him.
I would say let's do Octavia's action first, and then we'll
Fair.
resolve Vlaslow's action.
Okay.
Yeah, the attacks me out of the mists.
The shield, the energy green lights up and shoots forward, and sort of bounces against the walls and hits him 3 times, dealing 9 damage.
Solid.
Solid. Okay. Then Laszlo, do your attacks. I don't love this battle music, if I'm being honest.
It's just super quiet. I'm not
Or just
really.
needs to get maybe further into it and actually pick up.
I mean, it's
No, I
halfway.
think I think it's all super just spooky and ambient.
Yeah.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
Okay, does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Much better.
Here we go. I'll just do this one again. No, I don't love it
Eh.
either.
Aw.
I mean, I love it for what it's
battle
worth.
music.
This is Octavia's theme.
Yeah, this was the
I
the
remember.
battle fight last time, I think.
Oh, hold on. I got classic battle music, you guys. Oh no, I don't. This is theme music. We'll go for the other. Tear in the Woods was a banger, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay,
Let's go
19
for that
hits.
Alright, so my flail crashes into this hound thing for a resounding 11 damage.
11 damage. Yes, this is officially bloodied.
Cool.
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah. Desdemona, or did you get multi-attack?
I did. The first attack was
Oh, that's
mine,
right.
The second.
Desdemona.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see here. So if I move up... Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. So I'm gonna move up half here. Can I see it? This hound creature? Or
It is
Aaron in the
blocked by
way?
this wall.
Ah.
I really do like Tear in the Woods. It's a great track.
If I move right...
It's still really quiet. Can you turn
Yeah.
volume up? Because I had it up all the way and it was quiet.
If I move right here, would I be able to see it, or would Aaron still be kind of in the way?
I'm gonna say that. Are the rules for attacking through players? Is it disadvantage or is it cover?
I mean, if you feel really frisky, you can hold that I'm half cover.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him half cover for that.
Oh, got a friend. Okay.
Got 2 friends.
Yeah. Well, Desdemona would like to help out a little bit, and she's just going to briefly usher Evangeline behind her and just say, just stay close, honey. And she's gonna hold out her hand and summon an Eldritch Blast.
Woohoo!
Yes. Eldritch Blast. So that's just a straight roll. Do I have to roll the disadvantage, or?
No, it
just,
just has more AC.
Yeah,
By-
it has 2 more AC.
Yep.
That's okay. Ooh, baby. 16 plus 6.
Oh, you know that
Ooh,
hits. You know that
nice.
hits.
Yes. So we got 2 of these. Oh wait, do I have to roll 2? Yes.
Yeah, it's 2 separate attacks.
Alright, well, I'm gonna roll for damage for this one first, at least. Oh, that jumped out. There we go. Alright, half. 5 plus 3, so that first one is for 8 damage.
Okay. Good.
This one's probably not gonna hit. That was a 2 plus 6 for
No, it doesn't.
both wide. That's okay. 1 hit though.
One hit. Pretty good. Pretty solid hit. Zoom.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. No. Isn't it 1 Eldritch Blast for 2d12?
What? No, Eldritch Blast is literally the only cantrip that's not like.
Oh, crazy. That's multiple attacks. Okay, gotcha. I'm sorry. Jermina.
Aunt Jeremiah.
First things first, just in time, I finished the bowl of ice cream.
Wow.
Damn!
Quick.
Very impressive.
You're gonna be pooping later.
This guy.
That was comfort food.
That's good. I've got off work tomorrow.
you need to take a whole day for your ice cream poops.
Yeah, that's why I chose tonight to have it. I'm going to move up to here. And that's still too far for melee right now. So I'm going to reach to my side and hand axe this guy a question.
Whoa, a classic.
A classic, a Jeremiah classic.
Question. Do you actually have a hand axe?
I have 4 of them.
Oh.
And I specifically mentioned at the end of last session that I was going to collect them before we left.
Okay, right. You did.
I also have javelins. I've got hand axes and
Oh,
javelins.
that's right.
Because I need them because that's the only ranged thing I can do.
Spears for when you want to be coward.
Exactly. Or when another brave person is in my way, keeping me from being brave. And let's go with
There's no courage in my actions, only tactical necessity.
first hand axe attack. That is probably a hit. Hold on. Why do I have all my shit differently? That is an 18.
18 hits.
That will be Oh, max 9 damage.
Nice.
Max.
Yeah, you see this creature yelps at the force of your hand axe as you lodge it deep, right above its leg. It is very bloodied.
And the second hand axe comes through. Hoo-ha. That's going to be a 9 to hit.
Jeremiah, your hand axe goes wide and clatters to the ground right over here.
Okay. And I can't use 2-weapon fighting with a ranged weapon, right?
You cannot,
Okay.
unless you can parkour your way over Errant.
I don't think I can do that in full plate yet. All right. That's it for me.
I mean, technically you can 2-weapon fighting with ranged weapons, but also technically we're glossing over the how many weapons you can drop per round rules. So I would take the 2 axes and think, oh,
Well, because it says because it says you can attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding, and technically a hand axe is a light melee weapon. It just has a range to it because you can throw it. But anyway,
and that's accurate, but also technically you can't automatically drop. So I would take the 2.
technically Otter can do whatever he wants, and he
It's
likes
true.
to throw axes.
That is true.
But yeah, that's it for my turn.
Speaking of liking when I do things, I'm about to like very much when I whomp you guys.
No, we don't like it when you do things.
I like it when I do things, and my happiness matters. It does. So, I'm gonna say, guys, why y'all standing right over here? These are magic hounds, and they have
Yay.
stuff. You see,
Yo,
this
they
one
have breath
breathes
weapons,
deep,
don't they?
Oh,
and as it draws in what looks like spores and particles of sand and shards and rock, and it breathes out. Make a dexterity saving throw. This is a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I have
do I
advantage.
have to?
No, you are out of range. The other 3 guys need to though.
I'm a barbarian. I have advantage on those.
I
Nice.
succeed. I've got 16.
Success.
Oh.
15.
8.
Desdemona!
Oh.
I
The
don't
one who's
want to
standing
kill
behind 2
you.
other people.
I got things planned for your character. You walk. You stand right over here. You stand right up in melee range
She'll
into my
be
range of my
fine.
ability. I don't. We'll have to see if she's fine. Okay. Okay. Anyone who did not save takes 19 damage.
Oof.
Half for others.
Do we
What does
round
that
up or
bring you
down?
to?
What's the damage type?
Oh, this is normally this would be fire, but I'm going to say for this one we're going to call it piercing because I did say it was sort of shards of rock and sand. Did that come through? Round in your favor every time.
In our favor. Sweet.
Question.
Right? I take
Is
4
Desdemona
damage.
alive? Is my question.
Just barely.
She is, but she's low.
Barely.
If a creature enters and leaves your threatened area, does it incur attack of opportunity?
When it leaves.
When it leaves your threatened area.
Okay, you're going to see this hound over here is going to do a dexterity check to squeeze past this little pass. It passes, and it's going to jump right over here. Wonderful. And right before this one attacks you, this dog over here is going to let out a cacophonous bark, distracting you momentarily.
Oh, they have some pack tactics thing.
Does a 19 hit?
Who are you
Oh,
attacking?
just.
Errant is getting the
19
hit
just
here.
hits.
All right. You are going to take 8 piercing damage,
4, got it.
as well as
I can't feel pain.
you are going
This
to
isn't
take
even my real body.
4 lightning damage as well.
Ooh.
That's exciting. Shocking.
Ooh. And then again, this one is going to bound over here and then leap at you.
Oh, fuck.
This is also going to be a hit. You are going to take 10, round down to 5 piercing damage,
Oh,
and 5 lightning damage.
again.
And then, guys, still in the Eldritch Realm. Did you forget? Because I didn't.
I didn't. We all remember.
I swear to God, if you roll on me.
It's okay. We got
Question.
Octavia looking out for us.
For the crystal use,
Yes.
do I have to tell you that I'm using it before or after the person makes their wisdom save?
You can say after.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that this person is gonna fail because it is Jeremiah.
Do.
It's gonna be a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw for you.
18.
It's going up.
It keeps on going up every time you get afflicted. It goes up by 1.
It didn't go up the second time for me.
Yeah, it was a 17 last time.
It did.
Oh,
Nice,
did
I
it? Oh, I missed it.
I think you just rolled really low though anyway. So
It didn't.
It mattered.
That's true. Nope, I fail again.
So I will use one of the charges.
Don't worry, I've still got some health left.
I think this is a good use for. No.
It's just going up more and more. I think this is a perfect use for these charges.
Up to you. I'm just saying, I still got some health.
Octavia, I'm
Unless
going
it's
to
even
defer to
bigger
you.
for
I'm going to
you.
say that you said yes, and Jeremiah is going to feel. You're going to feel an intrusive thought probe your mind. You feel debilitated for a moment before you feel a calming clarity come over you, as if your mind is being shielded.
I feel so calm and clear. It's as if I'm being shielded.
Octavia, it is your go.
Woo woo woo. Okay.
Don't worry about the damaged one.
I have seen a lot of stuff going on. I don't like it. I'm going to move towards Desdemona and stand next to her, despite
Despite the bitch
All
slapping.
into range of these breath weapons.
despite the fact that she does not appreciate the truth of my words. I realize that she's still my ally, and this is what allies do for each other. And as I think about Drieg, and for me, the importance is truth. The tattoo of the eye at the back of my neck is going to sort of light up, and I'm going to place a hand on Desdemona, and a drop of blood is just going to trickle down the eye of my tattoo, and Desdemona is going to heal. Oh, sorry, I don't have D8s out. Hold on.
Holding on.
Hold in. Hold in. Do you want me to roll a d8 for you? Because I got one right here.
No.
You don't trust my D8s?
It's all good. I'm casting this at level 2.
Oh.
So we add in a third.
Toad.
So it's, I think, 2, right?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. So just 2.
I think plus your whatever modifier, whatever ability you cast it with.
Yes. So that would be 11 health.
Very nice.
I didn't roll very well.
Back in the double
Didn't-
digits.
Didn't roll very well, unfortunately, but and 2 of the eyes that are swirling around me are going to shoot off towards the 2 new, one to each of the new ones that have come. Actually, you know what? All to just a single one, the one closest to where we are at this point.
Gotcha. You make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Yes, DC 14 for half damage.
First is a fail. Second is a pass.
Okay, so
For
I
my
do
new meteors, is there an AoE effect to that?
no.
Okay.
That's acid splash can kind of do it. That's the meteors. It's 2d6, and so that would be 7 damage to the one that failed, and half that for the one that. Or sorry, it was just one. It was just one that I was doing it to.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we're gonna call it a fail. So.
Okay, so 7 damage.
And then the second meteor.
Oh, and the second one. Thank you. 3.
Halved.
3.
That's okay. You chunked it. You chunked it a little bit. That
One's
solid,
a 2.
solid chunk of damage.
I would like to just say it does say each creature within 5 feet of the point where the meteor explodes.
Oh.
It is an AoE spell.
Oh!
I'm gonna just go ahead and add it to that one as well. That's a fail and a pass, so it's gonna go ahead and finish this guy off.
What?
Okay.
Oh no, this one's
What do you mean
this
yeah,
one's
this
not
one's
the damage
not
one.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah, I went.
Yeah, 'cause I was gonna say if you aim it behind, it'll hit both of them instead.
Now I was
and
gonna
not
say
hurt any of them.
had I seen that, I would have aimed for the one in the middle.
Did you catch the fact that Aaron specifically said ignore the damaged one?
Yes, but if I know
Okay.
that this is going to explode and affect more than one creature, and I see 3 alive, and I can aim for the middle one, and it can affect all 3, I'm going
Well,
to.
but that'll affect me also.
Will it? I don't know.
I
As
mean,
it
all creatures.
happens. As
Oh?
it happens.
You can do a tricky little sorcery thing.
It's like the eyes
Ooh.
knew in what direction to explode, and it kind of went more of a cylindrical, as opposed to just like
Gotcha.
from all
okay.
over.
Sick.
You're gonna see this
So-
hound flop to the floor, sort of pawing at some acid before eventually succumbing to its wounds and ceasing to be and move. Nice turn.
And thank you for letting me know that. I actually had highlighted that and then completely forgot.
Whereas it's because I was looking at it for another character that I have that I'm going
Aaron.
to take it.
It's a cool
Right,
spell. I
Aaron.
like it a lot.
Because I was wondering why take that over Burning Sphere, since Burning Sphere is a level 2 spell, but that's why. And it has a much better range.
All right,
Anyway.
Aaron.
Different stuff.
Okay, Aaron's gonna beat up the hound that's over here. Oh well, first of all, I guess Aaron mumbles apologies, and all creatures within 10 feet of him, so the 2 hounds and Jeremiah take 2 fire damage.
Gotcha. Jeremiah, take
Hey.
that pain, baby.
Within 10 feet?
Yep.
Desdemona as well.
You know, she's like within 12 and a half feet. Fine.
2 damage.
Yeah, we'll say Desdemona is just outside of it. Jeremiah is indisputable though,
Yeah, no, that's fine.
and plus we
I
can
don't
give Desdemona a little bit of charity. I feel like she's had a rough day.
2
Every
damage
day's
on
a
the
rough
hound.
day for Desdemona. It's real.
Desdemona
damage
wakes
on
up
the
every
puppies,
day
please?
and sighs heavily. That's Desdemona's life. It's like, well,
Alex,
oh, sorry, what?
2 damage on the puppies, please.
I did.
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's because it's 2
Right.
damage.
That's fair. All right, 21 to hit
Hits,
and 17 to hit.
hits,
Nice.
2 hits.
Excellent.
Roll damage.
Beautiful.
And add them up, baby.
12 damage and 10 damage.
Oh man,
Nice.
big chunkers there. As you smack literal chunks
I
of
want to
rock
smack
and
the guy on
flesh.
the bottom. I want to smack this dude.
Just move the tokens.
Oh. That's fine. That's easy enough. Desdemona.
Hi.
What, he's not dead? Like,
No. Yeah, he's got a bit of health left.
When he send his token forward, it's hard to see his health bar. Right click.
There.
No, I mean, can you right click the token and like send it to the front?
I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
It
I still
just-
see him behind me. Weird.
Maybe you have to do it for your screen as well?
Behind
I can't do things.
you see. Oh, wait. What are you seeing behind you?
I see the health bar in front of you. Desdemona.
Yeah, I see the health bar in front of you too.
Mm.
Weird.
Weird. Oh well.
Maybe refresh. Roll 20 gets funky. Sorry.
No, you good. Desdemona is she's just going to take a few steps back. The moment that she is
Smart.
right next to Octavia, she's not going to look at her.
She's moving because Octavia came closer, not because the dogs came closer.
Being real petty right now. No. Desdemona's just going to take a couple steps back. She's just going to kind of usher Evangeline to step backwards too. But as soon as she is right up next to Octavia, she just, without looking at her, just says, "Thank you," and take another step backwards. Right about here. Looks good. And we're gonna fire off an Eldritch Blast.
Oh.
Singing the classics,
Do
baby.
it.
94.5. Only the Eldritch Blasts.
So
Okay.
I'm
Some
gonna
sort of Texas radio station.
aim at this one here.
You
Gotcha.
can kill the one on the bottom, man. Cool.
She's a grown woman. She can do what she wants.
Yeah, nope. It's
Hit whatever hound you want, baby. Do it. Do it.
All right. So we got an 11 plus 6 for 17.
Hits.
Awesome. Ooh, there we go. That is a 10 plus 3 for 13.
Big chunk.
First
Big.
one.
A big boy chungus, for sure.
Let's stick with this dice.
Boy Chungus.
All right. This one.
Otter's real hip with the kids.
That's
Yeah, that's true. He's hip to the jive.
I heard today tea now refers to gossip, so it's like I've got the hot tea.
this is
Oh,
the brand new slang that I just learned.
Okay, does everyone else know that? Is it just me? Am
Oh,
I
I
the
thought-
only
Never
one?
heard of it.
I thought you were being
Never
cute.
heard
I
of
thought
it.
I was like, oh, look at this thing I just learned. But you actually knew it all along?
No. This is something I learned today.
Never heard of it before.
Which
So
one?
weird.
The tea?
What's the tea, sis?
Yeah.
What's the
Oh
tea?
yeah, I know the tea.
Yeah, it's the Kermit meme, right? Like, because that's just not my business.
But you're the second oldest person here. That's just weird. Okay, well. I didn't know about it.
Well, the tea
Okay,
is, you learned
second
what the tea is.
second Eldritch Blast.
The second one, it's a 14 total. Does that hit?
That is barely going to miss.
Oh.
I know. I wanted you to hit so bad.
Yeah, me too.
But yeah, Eldritch Blast is going to go wide, scrape along this wall. Rocks are going to crumble. Jeremiah.
All right. So first, I am fine with drawing extra axes because I have the dual wielder feat, which lets me draw or stow 2 one-handed weapons when I would normally be able to draw or stow only 1.
Oh my god, get
But-
absolutely fucked. Get absolutely
We-
fucked. Are you kidding me? Get fucked.
I mean, I wasn't that. I was
It was
waiting for you to
challenged
say
earlier.
that part.
I mean, if you want to start rules lawyering, I've got the counter argument, but I'm not in that mood, so let's go.
That means I win, guys.
Wait, guys, then.
I am going to attack.
Inviting you
this-
two was a mistake. I should have been one or the other, and I should have known that.
You should have. This is all you.
Should have stuck with David, man.
I agree.
Aw.
Just kidding. Let's go.
I'm trying to make David feel better.
Is a 14?
Just misses.
Oh wait, sorry, 15. 15.
Hits.
Because we're in play now.
It
Yeah?
hits. Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. Phew. Yeah, because
Crush
that was
that dude.
the axe. I'm going to use the green flame blade effect on it
Oh
because
yeah.
this is battle axe,
Ooh.
which does. What's the damage on that? I think it's 1d6 fire damage, right?
I believe so. Aaron, you see Jeremiah manipulate Aether Fire as it wreaths around his blade, and jumps from one target to the next.
1d8.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So,
Do it. Kill
Hold
him. Kill them both.
Jude's getting
Right.
bloodthirsty.
so that is 3 plus 5. That is 8 to both of them. Oh, sorry, 8 to the first one and just the fire damage to the second, which is... should I roll again for the second one, or do you want to keep the same die?
Roll again. Oh no,
Okay.
same die. If it's the same attack, same die.
Okay, so that'd be 5. What's my spell? I don't have a spell casting modifier.
Let's just call it 5. That's fine. No spellcasting modifier, I don't think.
Yeah, that's 5. So
All
5
right.
fire to... And then my next attack. That is a 13, which is going to miss, and then bonus action attack. Or no, sorry, my second regular attack with my sword. Or with my axe again, which is a 22. 23. God, I can't add.
Well, I mean, you killed this dog for sure.
Woohoo!
Do you want to give me a gory description, or do you just want to say you killed it?
Yeah, I think with just like the remains of the flames on the axe, I just cleave through its head and it drops to the ground.
You cleave through stone and flesh. It lays dead before you. Is that the end of your action, or you got something else?
I'm going to move. I'm going to take a couple steps back so I'm not in his fire damage anymore. If I move there, is that far enough? Because technically it says 10. I want to know if I should move one more step.
If we're doing diagonal rules, then you're technically outside. We did the same thing for Desdemona.
Okay,
So
I'm
it's
just
fine.
checking.
Yeah.
Because I can still move in and attack it next turn if needed, which it will be. Cool. We good.
Okie doke. Let's see.
Okie doke.
What is the space between Errant and Octavia? Is that 15 feet?
Say it's 1,000,000 feet.
I don't think it is.
15 by my, because I didn't get hit by his.
All right, but it's 15 from. It's
From Errant.
15 from Errant, so it would be 20 feet from the dog.
Mm-hmm.
How do I get a cone? Is that a thing?
You just kind of have to use the ruler and be like, you know.
Is Jeremiah within a 15 feet cone of the dog?
Where is he aiming it at?
He'd probably just aim the cone from where he's over to you.
Technically, according to the rules of D&D, the cone, if it's 15 feet long, would also be 15 feet wide at the end. And since the center of it would be here, presumably, it would not reach Jeremiah, as a matter of fact.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Make a dexterity saving throw, Errant.
Yeah. That's why you have me here.
We have you here because
19.
we like you. It's just fun to give you a hard time.
19, dude.
So you're going to take 7 piercing damage, down to 3.
Nice.
Wow, yeah.
And then down to 1.
Oh no, that's
Because I have resistance to piercing damage.
that was with it was a 7.
Oh, but I also saved.
Yeah, it was a 14, down to 7, down to 3.
Oh, it's 14. Got it.
Yeah, 14 was the base roll. It's 66, so 14 is actually quite a high roll or a low roll for you.
I was gonna say for 66. That's
Wow, that's
3 damage. Let's go. Let's go, barbarian.
from 66, 3 damage. Wow.
Cool. Very cool.
Oh my
I'm
god.
built for toughness too.
nice.
I'm still over half health, by the way.
Jeremiah, make a DC 18 wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god.
I keep
come
rolling
on.
4. This is
Roll me!
This is the Hag's Hut all over again, man. Let's see. That would be a natural 1, my friends.
Oh
Oh.
my gosh.
It charge is gonna go off again. It's gonna go off again.
It's okay. I have health. You're gonna waste them all on me. All
It's
right.
the sanity you lack.
I'm not gonna
Yep.
keep fighting.
Yeah, you feel again a sense of calming serene As Octavia, you see your crystal grows just a little bit dimmer.
Do I know, by the way, that this is Octavia's thing?
I think that's pretty much between her and Molostria. You can maybe make a perception check to see if you see it.
No, it's all right. We're in the heat
Yeah.
of battle. I'm just curious if it's something that I would innately know, but it sounds like
Not innately, no.
In my
You do
in
know
my
that somebody-
mind, even though
You do know that somebody is affecting your mental state in a positive way. You know somebody is protecting you. I will say that.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
in terms of Octavia, one of her goals in this is to establish allies, and that means helping them when she can.
Okay.
So
Jeremiah then will just say out loud, whoever that was, thanks.
Wonderful. Octavia, it is your go. We got one Paparino left.
all right. A different type of eye is going to form out of the air in front of me and is going to hurl, spin around Errant and hit this one hound that is left over.
I assume I need to make a dexterity
And-
saving throw, or is this
yes.
a will attack? Okay.
Yeah, it's a dex save, 14 again.
Natty 1, baby.
Hey.
Nice.
So that is 2d6, which 5 damage.
Well, you did 5 damage to it, so...
I got this.
Okay, Aaron.
Um,
Unless...
hold on.
Oh, you got stuff. I'm sorry.
There's meteors.
I was gonna say yes, which I haven't been marking them off. I used 2 so far.
Used to. I will say that, I mean, this is the end of this combat. And it's initiative 4, so... You might want to save your meteors for...
Yeah, you don't necessarily need to use resources.
I will save them for now. They keep spinning around.
Aaron.
All right, first off, guy's gonna take 2 fire damage
Nice.
as my burning rage keeps radiating as like ether fire from my body.
It's so extra for something with like 8
Is
hit
it
points left.
visual? Can we visualize?
Oh
this-
yeah, you
this-
can see the fire like pulsing from me, like
That's
greenish
hot.
fire.
Ah, that's hot.
Actually.
All right, does an 18 hits?
It does.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Nice.
I feel like a waste because I'm probably killing him with
Yeah.
the first attack. Well, first attack does the maximum damage,
Yes, you kill it.
which is 14.
Oh man.
Okay, do you wanna fatality this dog or?
Yeah, I want to see what the second attack does.
Okay. So again, this is max damage plus a die roll.
So the second one does 17 damage.
Wow, yeah. You I would say that this hound gets caught at the edge of your flail. As you swing it up in the upswing, it's still caught on as you smash it down and it crumbles to bits.
Wow.
As we fade from combat. We're still in initiative. Don't you worry.
And just like places his boot on the hound's head and just yanks the flail out unemotionally.
As we go back into celestial winds. All right. Desdemona.
Wait, do I not get to make my move?
Oh, you do. I'm sorry. I totally forgot.
All right, real quick, do we want to try exploring these caves or over that bridge?
I was thinking caves. I mean, Jeremiah's going to need to go over there to collect his hand axes anyway, and you never know, there might be some useful stuff. Or it
People,
may be a waste of our time. Who knows? But I'm down for exploring a little bit.
I feel like the bridge may take us to where we need to go. But I'm gonna go with the group on this.
Well, as a player, do you want to explore?
Oh, as a player, I don't care. I
Oh,
will
well,
do whatever.
No, I don't care either. I'm just going to smoke a cigarette.
all right, I guess Aaron is gonna at least poke his head in.
Cool.
Okay, what is this I'm seeing over here?
You see what looks to be a hovering, pulsating crystal. It just seems to be humming with energy. Not dissimilar from the one that you used to enter this place. Yay!
That sounds interesting.
You guys find my
I
little
look back
secret
and
thing.
see there's some sort of crystal here. Okay.
Desdemona.
Actually, you know what? Aaron's not. Aaron's the kind of person who knows like there's some sort of crystal here, and then he stands here just in case something comes from the other direction as more knowledgeable people explore the crystal.
That sounds about right. Desdemona?
Yeah, I suppose her curiosity would be piqued. This discovery of a crystal, so she's going to, let's see, get to 30 right there, and then just go for another.
She dashing?
Yeah, get in here. Well, actually, I'm not gonna dash all the way in. I'm just going to get. I'm gonna go right here. So
Could
not
you imagine,
full.
like, Aaron says, hey, there's a crystal over here, and Desdemona goes, what? Crystal? And then she just full on sprints. She's just,
Oh, carefulness before. No, all good. There's a crystal.
She's just gonna get like. Oh, okay. There's a token there. She's just gonna stand right there just to get a better look at it, still holding Evangeline's hand, and
yeah. Do you want to make an Arcana check here?
Oh, can I have an Arcana check?
Definitely. Both of you make an Arcana check.
okay.
I'm actually 21.
Oh wow.
Nice. Awesome.
I'm proficient.
Oh, that's a 19 for a 20 total.
Wow.
Nice.
Hey, all right.
We know stuff about crystals.
Yeah. You can tell that this particular crystal is not simply just a natural formation of this cave. It seems to be something that was meticulously crafted to have a specific purpose. It seems like a wielder of this crystal would, in some way, be able to augment Eldritch spellwork in some way.
Ooh.
Cool.
Nice.
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 I think that information is relayed to the others.
Yeah, it's like we said, like this crystal. It's a power source.
That's all I got for my turn.
Jeremiah.
Jeremiah is going to walk over to here, pick up his hand axes.
Jeremiah, there's a hand axe right over here next to Aaron.
Oh, that's where it went?
He's stepping on
I
it.
can hand him the hand axe. Can I hand him the hand axe?
I use my last. I think I've got 5 more feet.
Do you want an action surge to pick up the hand axe?
No, I think I'm good. Oh, now I see the crystal though.
Okay, well now that you're over here, make a strength check to pick up the hand axe.
A strength check.
DC
Can I wait
2?
for it to be handed to me?
Could you imagine if you just got a nat 1 on that and you're just like, ugh! This hand axe is too
Technically,
heavy.
Nat 1 doesn't automatically
You got-
fail.
You got a hand cramp at the exact same time. Wow, we did.
My carpal tunnel.
Ouchie, owie.
I got that farmer's elbow.
I'm feeling a little goofy, guys. I'm getting a little strange with it. No, you get your hand axes. I'm sorry.
Is it?
It's all right. I
It's
collect.
my glasses, isn't it?
I'm not even looking. I'm just looking at the roll 20. I'm not even looking at your face. I wish I was, but I'm not.
I like that whenever you like dip your head to roll your dice, all we see is like the cute little walrus.
Does this room over here just look like kind of where they were staying? Like they're
Yeah, you just see just sort of like carefully nestled areas where hounds might sleep. Maybe some discarded animal carcasses and stuff like that, but nothing too out of the ordinary.
Okay. Well, I'm out of movement, but I think next round I may go in and search through, see if there's anything useful.
Okay. Top of the round. You know what that means?
Oh no.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
you're gonna get hit with something.
Really?
Don't
Again?
even
Actually?
say
I'm
I-
starting to feel urgency.
I can't, you guys. I can't roll anything but a 4. Let me try. I'm a 4 standing, but I'm gonna
Wait,
try
David,
again.
you want
has
to
the
do
fours?
rolling it.
second
I
win?
rolled another 4. I rolled again. I got a second 4. I'm gonna retire this
How do
dice
you
for now.
swap
I'm
out your
rolling-
dice? Use a
I'm
different
rolling
one.
my die. Let's see. Jesus
David,
Christ.
you have second wind, right?
I do. I keep telling her not to use them on me, but she keeps using them on me.
I'm gonna save this next one.
Yeah, save it for. There might be something bigger.
That is a fail.
I'm running out of painful memories for Jeremiah.
Don't worry.
I was like, you know what? I need 1, 2 max per person.
Listen, one year for like Yuletide, he lost his favorite pair of socks that Annabelle had gotten him.
No,
like,
I got it.
2 days after the holidays, and he was really upset about it.
Jeremiah,
Yes.
you
Yes.
are on the ground in your cottage.
Mm.
You look around for a moment. This feels unfamiliar to you. Before you look around, and you are faced with the barrel of a hunting rifle aimed right at your face. And who's at the other end of that rifle but a figure wreathed in eldritch fire with no face. Off in the corner is little Matty Lipton sobbing to himself.
I remember that.
The creature says to you, "Another innocent life you failed to save. What is your purpose, if not this?" Clicks it back, fires the gun, and you return to reality with a jolt as you take 9 psychic damage. Your head begins to throb uncontrollably. You're getting
My
a
head-
pure migraine.
When the figure says that, though, I think to myself as I like snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Uh-huh. Jeremiah's floating towards the ceiling. Grab him.
I just think to myself, though, he wasn't innocent, and I think back to his wife on the ground.
You were
bleeding
the
out.
wife on the ground.
Oh, okay. That bit I didn't catch. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
He was the farmer. You were
Right,
the wife.
right. Gotcha. Never mind.
He
Octavia.
wasn't good enough for her.
Can I? Sorry, because I was going to do this before. Anyway, can I use my bonus action to second wind?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm nothing if not a generous god.
This is true. Let's see.
I'm also a purveyor of fine arts, so.
Ooh. Oop, that's off the table.
I'm still laughing
Okay,
at Desdemona just sprinting for the crystal.
7 plus 5, that is 12. Okay.
Good.
That brings me to, I'm at 36 of 59.
Just before, by the way, Otter lets you convince everyone that he's a benevolent god because he reunited Locke with his brother. I just want everyone to know that Locke's backstory states he has 3 brothers.
Yeah, they're
Just putting it out there.
Hey, 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
I mean, in a
pretty sure
cataclysmic
that's the
event where
take.
99.9% of humanity's dead, 1 for 3 ain't bad, homie.
And technically, overall, it's 2 for 4, which is even better.
Yeah, that's half of the locks right there. Come on, son.
Right? Half of the Lock boys.
I mean, we also have a dad who's probably dead.
2 out of 5.
yeah, but we're just counting brothers.
Yeah, this is a brothers only survey.
All right, cool.
Okay,
Can I
Octavia.
check out the crystals? I
You
want to
can't-
check out the crystals.
You can.
You don't get a turn.
You may.
Say it makes me go closer. There we go. Ooh, fancy.
Oh, you just saw the token for the first
Um,
time.
I haven't. Well, I could kind of see. Yeah, you can see the outline, but I couldn't actually see the token. So
Gotcha.
very, very, very cool looking.
Can I just say that token makes me think that Skeksis are going to come out around the corner?
Skeksis?
Does this look like something that's
Dark
harvestable?
crystal.
It's literally floating there. Just
Oh, so like you can take it.
Yeah, you can tell this is not a natural occurrence. This is something that was crafted very diligently, very specifically for a purpose.
Does it look like if it gets taken that the whole world, like Aladdin style, is just gonna like go up in volcano if you remove it?
Opa Aladdin style? No.
It'll take you to a whole new world.
That's horrible.
It'll take you to the
Hey.
hardest level on the Aladdin NES game.
Yes, yeah.
Oh my god, I love that game.
What, are you
Oh,
talking about the
God.
bonus with the flying carpet?
It's not a
Yeah,
bonus
I
level.
love
You have to pass it, but it's the flying carpet where you have to like crest over
Yes.
waves of lava and duck down to the
Yes.
cave. It's fun.
Yes.
No. Nothing compared to the Lion King one where you had to jump through the trees and the monkeys would swing you around.
Oh, well, Lion King was a hellscape.
That was the fucking
The Lion
worst.
King one was so good, but I think one of the levels was.
All right, you guys, off track. Dungeons and Dragons, we're here. We're there,
Yes.
baby. Make an Arcana check to see if you don't get Opa Aladdin style for grabbing this
Well,
gem.
I mean, I can't get there yet. I'm
Yeah, you
not
can
gonna
dash, it's fine.
dash.
You should dash.
You
You
can
guys
dash.
want me to dash? Okay, fine. But then
Honestly,
I
I'm
won't be able-
starting to.
Okay,
I'm starting to
Doing
feel a
it.
sense of urgency with the
There we
with
go.
the
I did
psychic
it.
damage.
I dashed.
You did it.
I dashed. It happened.
You dashed. You feel this crystal emanating a powerful eldritch power. You feel it
And you want me
ripple
to
through your
do-
body.
An Arcana?
Yeah, make an Arcana check.
16.
Yeah, you feel as if this is not something that's holding this world together. You feel as if that maybe some generous, benevolent being maybe put a little fun Easter egg for you to find in this cave. And then maybe you should just have it.
I'm gonna grab it.
You have it. You can't quite. You don't know what it is. You can feel a well of power within this crystal, but you don't know yet what it does until you spend some time with it and attune to it. But
And I'll say that to everyone that we don't know what this does, but when we get the chance, I'll spend some time with it and see how it can benefit us.
wonderful.
Good.
Excellent.
Let's go.
That is Errant.
Errant is not wanting to lose sight of people, so he's just gonna walk over here.
Okay, you do. That.
Without dashing. What is it? Does this look like there's a passage or a cavern?
Where? Can you ping it for me?
Can I tell? Yeah, like here. Does it look like it goes on for much further? Can I tell from here?
Your eyes aren't
roll
quite
perception.
adjusted to the rest. You can make a perception check with me for a disadvantage since your eyes are not attuned to the Eldritch.
9.
You can make some soft wall out in the distance, cloaked in shadow. You don't think it goes on for too much longer, but it's really impossible to tell.
Okay.
Would
Just
you
gonna
like to
raise
do-
my shield and just in case there's anyone there.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Yeah, like I think we should. My feeling is that we should show a little urgency here because the psychic damage is gonna start wearing us down, and there's probably more trouble here. But I don't want to lose sight of people, so that's it for me right now.
Desdemona.
Yes. So, going to just announce to the others. When I was backed up on the beginning of the bridge, I don't remember exactly how far I could see down it. I want to say I was like right here. Like,
Up
pinging
it, but
right
yes,
here.
go ahead.
Yes, sorry, thank you. So can I recall if I could have seen anything that would lead us to believe that this would be the way to where we need to go?
I'll tell you what, make a search your memories and then do an Arcana check on your memories. Do an Arcana check in the past, I guess.
Okay. That is a 12.
A 12? I will tell you that when you were near that bridge, you felt a presence that made the hairs in the back of your neck stand still.
Sounds promising.
Yep, that sounds about where we need to go. Desdemona then announces to the others then, I think we should be crossing that bridge. I'm going back towards there now. And
Very
that
well.
is what she's going to do. So, let me see what 30 will get me.
You're gonna have to go around this area over here.
Yes. Okay, so let's just say that's 20.
You can right click to then start a new arrow.
Yeah, I can, can't I? And alright, I'm just going to get back to the
Ooh, are you dashing?
yes.
Okay.
I'm just going to the entrance of the bridge here. I'm not going any further because I don't think I even can. Wouldn't
Desdemona.
want to.
Desdemona. You know that I don't hate you, right? I need you to know this.
Right.
Make a stealth check for me.
Okay. Sure. I can do that. It's not a great modifier.
If I make a lot of noise, can it give her an advantage on?
I don't think you have to because I was a 19 plus 1 for a.
Oh.
Ooh, very nice.
This
Nice.
guy's rolling 19s all night. I'm loving it.
Yeah, I am very glad that you made that check because I didn't want to cut you in half. Not unless I had to.
Oh gosh.
Jeremiah.
Clearly, those are the only options.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah is going to go a little bit farther in and just check out. Where's the nearest like nest or bedding or like pile of stuff? I want to see if any of the things that they've been feeding on maybe
Let's say
had
right
something
here.
useful for us. Cool. Okay. So I'll see. I'll rummage through, see if I can find anything.
I will
of
say that's
use.
very bold of you to be the one who, I guess, specifically gets targeted by my malicious dice. To be the one who takes just the most time.
Hey.
Taking from the natural environment on top of that.
Well, I mean, the dogs are dead. You already took those from the natural environment, so.
Exactly. What are you gonna do? Maybe we get a puppy, guys. A demon puppy.
You know
I will
what?
tell you
Puppies
what.
have not done well in our one shots. I will have you know.
I
Especially, I
Oh,
was
no.
thinking about this the other day, and I was like, this is 2 for 2 one shots where I created a mechanical puppy that did not make it to the end.
Oh, that's right. I didn't think about that. Oh no.
Twice.
That's
Oh,
Twice
sad.
that happened.
Wait, what was the other time?
Oh no.
The
She
first
had
one
her-
was the haunted mansion.
Yeah, she had the
Ah!
artificer dog, the metal puppy.
I forgot about. Oh wow, that's a theme, I guess, a running theme with you. Okay, I'll tell you what. If you roll a high enough nature check, I will give you a puppy. I got a DC in my head, but
I don't think I
30.
fucking want a puppy. I'm just searching for anything useful. I feel like
you might get a puppy.
Is
Hey,
decidedly
maybe
not
that would sweeten things over with Lucy. You bring back a demon puppy.
It's not a bad idea, actually.
That's a good point.
Here's an Eldritch puppy. What am I rolling to search through this?
Nature.
Can I argue against survival because I'm not searching for natural things. I'm searching for things to help us survive. I
Jeremiah, that's
specifically
not
said
survival.
That's what do you mean? That's specifically what survival is.
That's not. Hold on. I would like
Nature's
to.
looking for berries and shit.
I would like to hear from Guy on this one because Guy doesn't lie to me. Guy, is this nature or survival?
I think it's investigation.
I was gonna say, wouldn't it be maybe investigation instead?
Oh
If
no.
he's looking for something
I
specific.
mean, I can back up investigation, which is still terrible for me anyway. But
I say let's go with nature because I feel like you're trying to use your
Give him perception. Give him perception.
just naked perception.
honestly, it's up to you. I'm just trying.
I
to
think
argue.
naked nature
And
works,
I've tried
or
to
just
fix-
regular nature works best, right? You're searching through nature to see what sort of things are valuable, sort of relying on your base knowledge of the world around you and your connection to here.
That is fair. All right. It's not going to be good. Nope, it's not good.
You didn't get a
No
puppy.
puppy.
Oh, you found a dead puppy. Just kidding. That's not true.
Oh no, that's worse.
I know.
That could be worse.
Yeah, you find some droppings. You find again carcasses, stuff like
I
that.
find a few bits. All right. Then I
Some
start
bits.
heading back. There's nothing useful in there, so I moved 10 already.
A few chunks of iron that you're not quite sure what to do with.
15. This is
A story of a girl.
22.5 27.5. And then we'll say like what, 30?
That's fine. That works.
When I get there, I'm gonna say I'm gonna pull some of the mushrooms I had collected before, just like one of them actually, out of my bag, and I'm gonna say to Octavia, Octavia, when you wouldn't say when you get a chance, you just say, Octavia, can you take a look at these? They seemed magical when we got here, and it didn't seem harmful. I know a little bit about mushrooms, considering they grow all over farms, and these are definitely not like anything I've seen before, but I'm wondering if maybe they'll help us, because this place is making my head hurt something bad, and I'm wondering if maybe eating one of these things will help, or maybe it'll help us in some other way, but I don't know much about that magic stuff like you do. And that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
Yes,
I know.
this-
It's time
Are
for
you
Jeremiah to
using
make
a new
another
one?
wizard roll.
this is a new one. This is the other one. This pyramid,
time
we have to decide whether or not my little pyramids just fucking hate Jeremiah.
They definitely do.
No, come on, get out of here.
I've already got the D20 in my hand.
I can't.
All right.
I can't.
I'm rolling it.
Unbelievable.
This is like
Rolling
6
it.
times in a row, 7 times in a row.
Really
See, and when I
unbelievable.
roll my d4s, I get like 1s and 2s.
Well, everybody, it's been nice knowing you. Take care
Oh,
of Lucy after
no.
I'm gone.
Are you actually low, super low?
No, but I'm gonna be. That's another fail.
Ooh.
Jeremiah, you are back.
That's why I'm thinking about eating one of these mushrooms.
You are
It's gonna make it worse, right?
you are back in the headquarters of the Long Night, next to the sepulcher. You are on your knees, drawing what you're certain is your last breath. You see an enraged Bosco, blow for blow. Your eyes blur out for a second, and instead of Bosco standing there, you see the same figure. He says, "You should have died here. What cruel god allowed you to whimper along? Maybe the gods aren't looking out for you. Maybe this is a cruel joke." We rolled a 1 though. Take 4 psychic damage.
Nice.
All right.
That's good. That's good.
That one wasn't so bad. I think that time when he says that, I come
You're
out
just
of it,
getting
and
used
my
to
head
it.
starts like
It's
hurting,
like,
but
what? I killed
like-
Bosco. What are you talking about?
and I just think I should have died long before that.
That's so on
Oh,
brand.
man.
Does
Yeah,
no
it-
Octavia?
This tracks.
You're giving me way too much credit.
Octavia.
So first things first, I move over here. Is there?
Hold on, you just phased through a wall.
No, I did the.
Oh, okay,
calculation
sorry,
before.
my bad.
I was
Yeah,
I
I
was
saw her
here
measure.
and then I went there.
That's my fault. I'm sorry. I should not
I
have jumped
just
to
dragged.
conclusions.
But I did just kind of drag that way. I did calculate it there. Is there, like, if I take a quick glance at the mushroom, does it really look like it's magical and can have some magical attributes, or does it just look like a mushroom that's like glowy, like everything else here?
Oh, for sure. Because this is already information that I gave Jeremiah. You can tell this mushroom is definitely of the Eldritch realm and is therefore sort of infused with Eldritch essence. As far as what effects it might have, uncertain until you roll for it.
Is this something that? Oh, okay.
Can I give her advantage since I rolled a nat 20?
Oh yeah, that makes sense to me. I mean, also I would say that with your connection to the Eldritch beings, that this is a religion check for you. So this is essentially a slam dunk, right?
Okay. Religion.
It's just this seems like something so in your wheelhouse that you would just know it.
22.
22. Yeah, you know that this has properties of the Eldritch realm that could be used in many ways. You think that most of the effects of this mushroom would be best suited for turning it to a poultice and getting the best effect out of it in that way. However, you have a pretty good idea that if you were to scarf one right now, you might just sort of be... you might sort of better attune yourself to the Eldritch Realm and maybe better protect yourself against these psychic attacks.
Yes.
Okay. So I will tell Jeremiah that. So someone at Coven does a lot of poultices, so he knows the best way to do this. But obviously we can't do that. We don't have time. I'm confident though that it would help against any type of mind damage, mind pain that this place seems to be having an effect on you, as I sort of point at the dried blood by his nose. As
you go to point it out, you see clearly one of his eyes is clearly so bloodshot that it's red.
You should eat it. Just eat it. It's
since
it's
we
worth
are
it. Just
in
eat it.
initiative order, can I take just one more free action to say something to the group?
Talking's free. You can always talk.
I just say to everybody, I got 6 of these things. That's 1 for each of you, and no offense, but 3 for me, because I don't seem to be doing too well. Here. And I don't know how you want to do this, but I would like to pass them off. Are we going to need to pass enough rounds for me to walk up to everybody, or can we kind of dole the mushrooms out a bit more efficiently?
Let's just sort of hand wave this away, because I don't think the folks at home need to see. Okay, I'm gonna move 15 feet, eat a mushroom.
That's why I'm asking. Okay,
I don't think that's fun for anybody. Yeah.
So, I will remove.
It's a mushroom eating montage.
Yes, I will remove all of the mushrooms from my inventory.
You're gonna down all 3?
I was gonna. That's something. Did she know? Is there gonna be a difference? Would it be better for me to do one now, then one later, then one after that, or eat all 3 at once?
I'm going to tell you just mechanically what I'm going to have these mushrooms do.
Okay.
I am going to have these mushrooms bring the DC down to a 14 at a base level for these psionic attacks. Give you a bit more of a fighting chance against.
Okay, so I think 1 each then, and that'll give me 2 left over for later if we need it.
Exactamundo.
Cool. Okay.
Perfect. Do I still have space in my... Was that my action, or can I still do a dash?
You can dash, for sure.
Okay.
I would like for you to make, for me, your dungeon master, a stealth saving throw. A stealth check.
Am I allowed to know the DC?
No. Because I don't want you to know whether you passed it or failed it or not.
Use the biggest number.
It's not that big. Oh, that's why I'm wondering. It's not that big. So I remember having a dream. Something I thought, I don't know. I thought it was something that I'd eaten, but apparently it was a dream of this place. And I remember trying to move fast and trying to be quiet at the same time. And what I roll plus my stealth is a 14.
Okay.
Oh boy.
How did my dream end?
Maybe this will answer your question.
Oh no. Turn order. Oh no.
Wait, why is it before me? That doesn't help. That is not what we want. That is not what we want.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's that?
I was gonna say, I don't see
I don't
anything
know. I
yet.
can't see what it is yet. I see it.
Octavia,
I don't
you
know what it is.
in this dream, you have this dream, and as you're calling it now, this dream shifts and changes. You are now dreaming of yourself in bed, just calmly sleeping, maybe a bit fitfully. And you are looking at yourself outside of that perspective. You are floating above. And sitting in the corner in a chair is a figure wreathed in fire. Just sitting, legs crossed, diligently watching you as you sleep.
Creepy.
Mm-hmm.
Terrifying. Very
If
terrifying.
you're a Twilight fan, you'd think this was romantic.
And then you hear in your head, I had a dream. It would end this way. Who has memory slivers? I believe right now it is just Jeremiah and Desdemona, correct?
Yeah, we never got targeted.
Good thing I didn't. Listen, let's just be happy I didn't have to start stacking them.
I know.
I know. You're just like, you're the guy with the limes. How am I supposed to hold all these mind slivers?
10 banana green pies.
Jeremiah, you have this intrusive thought
Oh, what a surprise.
of a man standing next to you, and suddenly he's there. His blade is clear. You can see right through it. It's almost like an illusion. You can sometimes see an edge, sometimes not, as light refracts around it. You see a figure that has no mass, wreathed in eldritch fire, sand and time and essence seeping out of its various orifices. And let me go ahead and pull up a little stat block that I had whipped up just for this occasion. All right.
Yeah, we'll let you do that.
That Jeremiah, 'cause seeing it in front of him right now, just kind of thinks to himself, "We're gonna kill you, and I'm gonna take that fucking sword.
Yes.
I'm gonna get green fire armor to match my green fire axe."
This is not green fire. It's sort of like purpley orange, sort of like, it almost looks like a setting sun a little bit. So
Nice together.
you got lucky, guy, because that first attack is going to be a 12.
But I'm not Guy.
Yeah, please. You
Sorry.
gotta be careful with that slang, dude.
Yeah,
But
sorry.
yes, that misses.
It's my name.
You feel the blade swish around you, clashes off your armor, as he twists around and gazes at Errant.
Yo.
Errant, I would like for you to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Hold on to that orb. Or crystal. Because that failed.
Uh-oh.
You see this happen, Octavia. Would you like to use your last?
Seeing that image of this thing watch me sleep makes me very, very unhappy that it is doing anything to anyone. And yes, I will use the crystal's last charge to help with that wisdom save.
Whoa, what did it? Oh,
Why did that swap?
no, don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
You feel the crystal in your hand crack and then shatter, turning to dust in your hands. Errant, you see the faintest image of a man like leather garb appear before you and then sort of whisk away.
So,
That? Yeah, would you like to ask a question?
no, I would like to do something. I would like to use my counter strike because he made an attack against me.
You may. Go ahead. Yeah, this is the first time we've had Counter
Wait,
Strike.
did you say that there was a man in front of Errant with leather
Just for a brief
armor
moment.
or something?
Sort of like.
Did anyone else see that?
No, only Errant did.
That would be a 17 to hit.
Let me see.
With my magical axe.
That hits.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay. And that would be. Oop, hold on. Off the table.
I'm debating on whether. Do you guys want to see the HP bar? Or do you just want this to be a mystery? Let's.
I generally like HP bars, but I'm cool with a mystery in this case. This seems cool.
I think as long as you describe sort of any negative physical effects or things, that way what the characters themselves would be observing, then that's fine in replacement of an actual bar. Because the bar, you just see it tick down, right? But if you are verbally saying, he has this thing that's whatever, he falls to his knee.
For a big boss battle, I think the descriptions are more impactful than the
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
I also get temp HP. Sorry. I'm just
You
talking
do.
out loud.
Yeah, go ahead and give yourself temp HP. How much damage are we taking here?
11.
11 damage. Yes, you take a nice chunk out of this being.
And I'm going to get... Oh, not bad. Okay. Nah, it's alright. I get 4 temp HP.
Okay. Aerith, would you like to do a thing?
Oh yeah. Aaron's just going in. Aaron is not a patient warrior. He attacks. Like he doesn't see a reason to do anything else. And he's mad with ice cold rage. So the dude is gonna take 2 fire damage.
Done. Yeah, you see the fire wreath around. Actually, hold on. Let me check out. Did I give him any? No, I did not. Okay, yes. Takes the fire damage.
And then Aaron is gonna valiantly miss twice.
No.
Great.
At least you did it valiantly.
The valiance is what's important here.
Let's see. Not gonna do a legendary action yet,
Ah.
because I want to see what Desdemona does.
Okie dokie. Firstly, see how far.
Good old
Beautiful.
Desdemona.
Alrighty. Well, seeing, I'm assuming that Desdemona is feeling that creeping sensation at the back of her neck again,
Yes.
potentially. Now that this being is in.
Full view. You can tell this is
That was the thing that was giving her the heebie-jeebies.
the heebs and the jeebs, my guy. Absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you. So,
I feel like that could... Never mind.
Only 2 heaves here.
Yeah.
High five. Wait.
No, hi, Flipper.
Oh, all right. So, seeing that this is more than likely the person slash being we're here to get, Drenavi.
Janazi. So
Z?
close. With a Z, yes. Although I regret
Oh,
it because the word
It's not a
Nazi
Z?
is literally his name.
It's pronounced
I
different.
thought it was
Drenazi.
Drenavi with a V.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's my
that's what
fault.
I said.
Dranazi.
Not a-
Dranazi, the memory reaver.
Interesting.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, I
Alright.
put it with the V also.
Hmm.
You sure you
Dranazi.
didn't mispronounce it the first
I
time?
mean, it's starting to feel like you mispronounced
Yeah,
it.
it's. I mean, dollars to donuts. I think maybe I made a blunder. I think I made a boo boo.
That's okay. Doesn't
So-
matter.
That just means we all get advantage on our next round of attacks, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's yes. That's how this game works. Obviously.
It's in the rule book.
It's right there. If you fuck up a name that you created,
Yeah, page 252. Look it up.
it's page 252. The rule is just don't be a moron, and then it says you idiot.
Love it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, Desdemona.
Ironically, page 252 has the spell illusory script.
Oh. That is kind of funny.
Oh, nice. That's
Wow.
hilarious.
So you were reading off your paper, but it was an illusion.
Let's let Desdemona do her move, though.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Desdemona is going to extend her hand out, bring it up to a point, and cast Witch Bolt.
Nice.
Hmm.
Okay.
Not surprising, but
That's the Desdemona special.
That's the Desdemona special.
Ooh, baby, that is a
Ooh.
17 plus 6.
Well, you know that's gonna connect. Avio, Bavio.
Yeah. All right. So now we have 3d12
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo.
and 3. Okay. We have 8, we have 4, and we have 6.
18. Plus 3, 21.
Nice.
Nope, it's just 3d12.
Ah, okay. 18. Your lightning arcs through the air as it connects with this being, as it seems to shudder, and it looks to you. And in the back of your mind, you hear the voice that says, "Don't you remember? I am you." And as a legendary action, it
Oh no.
points its finger
Oh.
at Octavia.
Oh no.
you can't see my eyebrows with this hat. My eyebrows are very expressive.
Okay. So that was 3d12, is that right?
Wait, he doesn't have to roll to hit?
Yeah, he hit. He's got a plus 8 spell modifier, rolled a 14.
What's your AC, Octavia?
Really?
Less than a 22.
Yeah, but I've got a shield that can help you.
16.
No, 22 go to me.
That would have been close. Okay, so I'm not going to use it. That's why, remember, that shit's important. Okay, fuck.
Octavia,
Mhm.
would you do me a solid?
Okay.
And would you take 20 points of damage from me?
Ooh.
Holy smokes! 20?
20.
You should have said no. You should have said
20 points of damage?
Oh man.
Oh, hold on. He is making a ranged attack, correct? Ranged spell attack?
Is that the verbiage of Witch Bolt?
It is
Yes, but we
ranged.
should have disadvantage, I guess.
He should have disadvantage
Okay.
because he's in melee combat.
Because why?
Guy and I are on the same page.
Because he's
Okay.
got enemies next to him while trying to attack at range.
All right. That's going to go down to an 11 plus 8, 19.
I will shield her.
Oh!
Very nice.
I grab my amulet and I say, "I'm in here. I don't know if you can hear me here, but help!" And I just reach my hand out and lift it up, and you see a shield of rock just pull up and blast in front of the, or not blast, but reach in front of the Eldritch blast. No, not Eldritch blast. Witch bolt before it hits, and just like shatter to the ground.
Nice.
And
All
I
right.
Thank you.
I give you the respect nod.
Yeah, party using their resources to accomplish teamwork.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
D&D Walrus approves.
Woo, woo, woo.
I'd say
I
preventing damage is worth it.
don't like
20,
that.
that's huge.
I don't like that.
Oh, is that
You're not
too
supposed to.
bad?
I'm all
Okay,
hooked up on
Jeremiah.
people with ice cream.
Sorry, let me do it in Walrus form.
I want to kill somebody, and it would be super great if I could. Let's just keep that in mind, the things that I want to do.
Here's the thing. You can do all of that. You just have to try harder.
All right, Jeremiah, let's see you try harder to kill my guy.
It's going to try harder. First comes the attack action with his battle axe. That is probably going to be a miss. 13? No, 14?
Miss.
No, 13. Sorry, I can count. 13.
Oh, 13
Okay.
hits.
13? Yeah.
14 misses
Next.
about 13.
Right.
He's got negative AC.
Yes. Next comes the offhand bone sword. That is going to be a 15.
That misses.
Okay.
We're slowly learning.
Oh.
Yep. Next
Uh-oh.
comes the axe again.
It's gonna be a 16.
That is going to be a 23.
That hits.
Nice.
That is going to be 9 damage.
He takes it. You swipe off a little bit of his armor.
And we think that we're pretty sure that this is the guy, right?
Nice. It's just like
We
there's
hope
another.
so.
There's a worse guy right over here. It's
hope
just
it's the
hanging
guy.
out.
I know, we hope it's the guy. I'm going to action surge
Yeah.
and do it again.
Do
Attack
it.
action with the battle axe. That is going to be a 22
Hits.
for 8 damage.
Taking it.
And
Battle axe, yeah.
no, because I have to do the battle axe and then the. Oh,
No, you
that-
don't get a. Yeah, that's a
You,
bonus.
you don't get a bone
Right.
sword.
the battle axe again. I think that's still a miss though. That's a 14 for the second.
Correct. That's a miss.
Okay. All right. Well, you got some damage done.
You
We're
see as
still in
you're
the Eldritch realm.
You see, as you're swinging your axe, your memories begin to blur together, and you're sort of having these false memories of the figure standing slightly to your left and slightly to your right. As you're swinging, and he is standing in place, watching your axe glide all around him. As a legendary action in response, he is going to
He parries to the right.
actual cannibal draw Nazi.
Have you guys seen the stat block for him? Somebody made an actual D&D monster.
Yes, I did.
It's amazing.
We'll show you later.
I would like Errant to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 16.
I don't agree with your decision.
I agree with Guy, which means it
No
has.
good.
No good.
No good.
Guy, Errant, you begin to experience a memory until you realize that this memory is happening to you here, now, in front of you. You see a bandit dressed in leather garb, sort of quick gi cloth wrapped around his face, as he is gripping you by the little bit of cloth that's puffing up out of your armor. And he's dragging you close, and he's saying, "Where is it? Where's the relic? Hand it over, old man." And you're also going to take... lots of things are happening here. Lots of different fun things. You're only going to take 4 psychic damage. But
I
you're
want to
also...
make an argument. Sorry, finish saying your thing.
you're going to be infected with the memory sliver. Argument?
My argument was going to be that it's not actually my memory, so I should have some sort of what's going on.
You're arguing for like a sort of body out of body, like what's going on? I don't remember this type of thing.
Yeah, I'm arguing for like it's Laszlo memory, which Errant is kind of aware of, but doesn't probably affect him as much as if it was actually his memory.
I mean, do you want to get really weird with it and start doing like
I think it's a cool thing to do with the character. Up to you.
Okay, explain to me how you want to react to this as somebody who hasn't experienced this memory.
Resistance to the damage or advantage on the saving throw. If you're willing to allow it for flavor purposes. Doesn't really matter that much.
I will grant you advantage. And remember, I am a generous god.
Generous god. Still failed, so yep. 4 damage, memory sliver.
4 damage, memory sliver, and right in front of you is an apparition of a bandit. Nobody else can see this. Only Errant can see this.
Ooh.
We're back at the top of the order with Octavia.
All right. If I stay where I am, is this like little thing here technically in my way from seeing the guy?
Yeah, that it would work both ways. You can use that as cover, but he's not really a ranged guy. But it is sort of messing with your line of sight. I would say you'd have to get off the bridge in order to have that not give him cover. I would say right there is fine, because the perspective would be that this is sort of up and over beyond your vision, and you got a clear line from here to here.
I wouldn't want to block Desmona, so I'd probably just move a little bit more.
Well, you can also like do your spell or whatever, and then use the rest of your movement to duck back behind them to give yourself cover.
Would the cover have worked last time?
Yeah, that was a ranged attack.
Okay, so I'll do that. I'll just basically hop out to do my attack and then hop back behind this thing. So I'll just keep my person where it is. But
Basically
Sounds
shooting
good.
from cover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then coming back. Okay.
I'm
Perfect.
reloading.
I will do that. So I'm gonna do something that
Gears
I've
of War
never done before.
Ooh,
Okay.
new stuff.
I mean, flavor-wise, it basically looks the exact same thing. An eyeball forms in front of me and speeds towards him. This one seems to burst just a little bit more. In addition to like the acid, there's a little bit of like blood that sort of bursts from it. And
Tasty.
I have to make a ranged. The flavor-wise, it's the blood burst from.
Yeah,
Blood
the
Evil Eye.
shards and the chunks of Evil Eye. Love it.
I figured it was the extra skills there.
Yeah. In D&D terms, it is Mel's Acid Arrow.
Ooh.
So I have to make a ranged spell attack, which I have not done yet. So I have to roll a d20. Natural 20.
Yes.
Wow.
This is a good spell.
Nice.
Nat 20 on.
This is a good one to
Okay,
have.
so I have to do. I mean, it's a good spell. It's a good spell. I like it. It's fantastic. Keep in mind, I picked all of my spells for flavor purposes, not for like damage purposes. Okay, so it is. How would it work? It's 4d4 immediately, and then 2d4 next turn.
So the way that
how
we
would-
do crit damage in this campaign is that you will automatically get your max roll. So you
Okay.
automatically do 16 and then roll 4d4.
And then what about the carryover damage?
Carryover damage remains the same. That's not affected by crit.
It wouldn't get added? Okay.
No, I'm afraid not.
Would it not, though? Because technically it is part of its ability to do damage, right? It is lessened as a second level spell compared to other second level spells because it does damage that then.
I mean, I might be
There we
wrong
go.
about this, but
Do you want the nerd argument that's totally biased?
Totally, absolutely, 100% biased.
Sure. Give me both arguments. Give me the nerd argument first.
Okay, the nerd argument that's totally biased because this is what I want to happen is it says on a hit the target takes 44 now and 2d4 later. So it feels like both of those are the effects of on a hit.
Okay. And the other argument?
Oh, I don't have another argument. I didn't bother coming
Oh, okay.
up.
I guess the other argument would be the damage applies on a different turn, even though it is from the same hit.
I'll tell you what. Again, I'm conflicted because I want to be generous, I want to be cool, but I also want to kill. But, we still got a lot of health to chew through here. My guy is still looking fresh and dandy. I will give you your
That's
critical
not what I want.
damage. 6.
Yay!
So was it 64?
Well, it's 44
Um,
now and then 2d4
yeah.
at the end of its turn.
Yeah, and then just
Yeah.
2d4 after.
So the 4d4 I rolled is, let me see, sorry, the one is like backwards to the other, so it gets me confused. 12 damage in addition to the 16,
Nice. That's awesome.
so 28. And then do you want me to roll the 2... Next turn, when he takes the 2d4 damage, we just add an additional 8.
Well, I mean, his turn is up next, so let's just do it all right now, right? So what's the total damage number?
So that would be...
It's
it was
24.
20
That's all the crit
28.
damage. 24 plus 12, right? So 24 is all the crit damage. Plus 12 would be 36, plus another 2d4.
The additional 2d4 is 6 damage.
So 42 damage.
Wow.
And you're happy about this. You're happy that you argued for this.
Very,
We're pretty
very,
pleased.
very.
Amazing.
All right. You see what
And
this is
I
right here?
duck back under cover.
Oh, no,
The gloves are coming off.
please.
Because,
Uh-oh.
again,
I don't.
this is like round fucking 1, and my big bad boy is already bloodied. And I'm sick of this. I want to have powerful boys. I want to have nasty boys that do nasty things. I want a handsome guy that gets the job done. Is that too much to ask? But no, you gotta crit. You gotta crit on Melf's acid area. You gotta fucking gang up on me with your range spells and your. I gave you that fucking pendant. I gave you that shield
my
pendant.
God.
And how dare you use that against me in my own game of Dungeons and Dragons?
The walrus has a point.
That is amazing.
I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you all.
That's my favorite part of this game.
We love you. We love you, Alex.
Amazing. We do.
The walrus loves you.
Okay. We're back at.
Don't forget the Eldritch Realm Lair action.
Oh! Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
That's
that was technically before
Oh
my
yeah,
turn.
sorry. Let me get my D20 ready.
Yeah, that should have happened already.
Yeah, that was before my turn.
It's Jeremiah. I don't get it.
Of course it is. I told you. Now I would like to know the actual odds that we're hitting now because that's like what 8 times.
I think it's 8 in a row. it's bonkers.
Find out.
No, it's only the 5th time.
You need to start rolling
it
like a
fifth? I don't think
d8 and give us like
Let's see. However,
Different.
the DC is 14 now because of the mushroom, correct?
Correct.
Okay. That's a fail.
Oh,
I fail all of these. I do get a,
0.4%.
I do have a +1 to wisdom, but man.
Jeremiah, you are going to take 8 points of damage
Okay.
as you see appearing in front of you is a vision of a horrifying ethereal monstrosity.
Quick question: does that take out my temp HP first? Because it's psychic damage, so I'm not sure how you want to do that.
I don't know if there's
a difference.
I don't think there's a difference. Yeah, I think that it's just
Well,
damage.
because I know
damage.
you do necrotic damage a bit differently, so I just wanted to check before I started.
Oh, that was my misunderstanding. I thought all necrotic damage did the vampire thing.
Okay.
That's me being a
gotcha.
moron.
Nope, no worries. Okay, cool. All right, I'm hurt, but I'm still okay. I'm at 28, so you know, it's going.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get this guy to pop off maybe.
So the odds, by the way, are 0.4% for someone to be hit 5 times in a row.
I rolled it a second. I rolled it a second time after one of the times, and I rolled another 4 just to see if I could.
Okay, then 0.1. You can do the math.
Pretty good.
I just rolled a 1, so out for funsies. But
No, 'cause now you're using up all the other numbers, and it's gonna get a 4. Come
That's how
on.
statistics works, yeah.
all right.
Exactly,
Can't do
right?
it.
I am a young man, and I'm collecting mind slivers for charity, and I'd like Octavia to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure.
DC 14.
Wisdom save?
Correct.
That would be another nat 20.
Oh,
Hey!
wow. That's
No
nuts.
sliver for you.
wow. All right. Who has less AC between the two of you? I think you both have 18,
I feel
right?
like your
The two of
character.
who?
Your character.
Your character wouldn't know.
Probably Jeremiah.
All right.
Between
I
who?
definitely have higher AC.
I think that my guy
Between
would keep on attacking Jeremiah.
Wait, Jeremiah, what's your AC?
Oh.
21.
Oh, shoot.
How's your
right.
AC
Because you get
21?
the shield.
Because I have plate armor and a shield and dual wielding, so it should be 22. But because I have my bone sword, that brought it down by 1. So technically, my AC is lower than it could be.
Wow.
All right.
21's
Anyway,
insane.
yeah.
Because you let him dual wield with a shield. That's
I
why.
know.
Hey.
But-
shush.
It's okay, because I rolled a 15 on the die. I get a bonus 9 to that attack. That's going to be a 24.
That does hit. Here it comes.
All right. This is how this attack works.
Oh God. Okay.
I don't like that he has to explain it.
I know, right?
I
Not a
know.
very good sign.
Ominous.
So
How
right
does
now,
this
you are going to take... 10, 6, 17...
Uh-oh.
17 plus 6, 23 slashing damage.
Oh God. Okay.
As
I'm
this
at
blade
5.
moves effortlessly through you.
Ouch.
And then everyone who has a mind sliver, that is not the
Does that-
primary target,
Okay.
has to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Hey guys, I don't have to make the saving throw, but I'm at 5 HP.
Hey!
Passarino,
I succeeded on a wisdom saving throw.
you did it.
I got an 11.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie Brown. You're going to take 6 psychic damage, Desdemona, as you feel just your memory sliver vibrate in the back of your skull.
Back to single digits.
Me too.
And that is it for his turn.
Okay.
But he has legendaries.
He has legendaries. He has legendaries.
And the lair has legendaries.
Oh man,
I
it
think
could honestly go either way.
That's Laszlo, or Errant.
That is errant, indeed.
Right, Aaron's going to recklessly attack.
All right.
He's gonna let down his guard and just go all in on the offense.
Do it.
So first of all, the guy takes 2 fire damage.
Done.
All right, first attack is a 22
Hits.
for 11 damage.
Big smack right across the face.
Second attack tried to crit fail, but because of the reckless attack, it's gonna be a 17.
Nice.
17 hits.
Yes! We know his armor class.
Nice. Okay.
For
Did
11
16
damage
knock?
again. I think 16 missed earlier.
16 missed,
16.
yes.
So Chris, 22.
Chris,
To
22.
be fair, I don't
Don't.
want to do this. Do I take the fire damage as well?
No, I positioned diagonally specifically so I don't have to attack you with fire
Okay.
damage.
Thank you.
Okay, oh, you know what?
Close.
I fucked up. I'm not going to take this away from you. I did fuck up.
Ooh.
Tell
If-
us about it.
If you have a vision in front of you from the memory slivers,
Right. I
then
forgot
you
about that.
have a disadvantage against anything but that vision. I fucked up. I didn't remember it. I'm
Okay.
gonna let you keep
Tell
that
you what,
damage.
I would have hit with both the first attack rolls anyway.
But for the future, that is how that's going to
Sounds good.
work. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
So like if by recklessly attacking, I would have canceled the disadvantage, and both my first rolls were hits.
Okay. Yeah. Then mathematically, it's still the same.
So we're good. Thank
We're
you.
On your turn, this memory is going to slash at you.
Okay.
Can you put little tokens out for the memories?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what it is. I don't see it, so I'm not looking at it. actually.
Yeah.
I think I
'Cause
have
I didn't
little
realize that they-
shades.
Yeah, I didn't get that they like stayed. I thought that was just flavor, right? Like, oh, there is a thing here that is.
I got that it said. I just forgot about it.
They get a +3 to this attack. They're little wieners. 16 is going to miss, I imagine, against
By
you.
far.
Aren't. Yeah, the bandit. Once again, where's the relic? Slashes at you with a sword. You dash out of the way. Easy peasy. Desdemona, would you like to do a move?
Probably inadvertently with the pain that is, coursing through her skull right now, is going to just take a step back. So I want to be technically using this as cover.
Okay. There's a little precipice right over here.
I will
Just
right
stand
there, then.
on the edge.
Yeah, just don't fall backwards.
Nothing
Yeah, just-
below you. Just
Let me Spartan kick a character
Galaxy.
into oblivion.
Stand on the edge of nothing.
don't get any pushback damage, please.
Going as far back as possible, and still holding the connection of Witch Bolt, going to send out some electricity damage. 3, 12. Oh, I see a 10. I
Actually,
see 2 6s. So we have 22.
Phew. All right. My guy is looking awfully banged up, gang.
Okay.
You
Yes,
might do
yes,
the
yeah.
thing. You might not, though. And that's also important to note.
let's see if he does the thing.
A very wise move, not casting another spell. That is going to be Jeremiah.
I am going to. Oh, fuck. I didn't do a thing that I could have done. Alright. That's alright. May have been better this way.
Actually, real quick. Technically, you have to be within 30 feet for the Witch Bolt.
Ah, that's fine.
Oh, still. If
I mean,
that's
so you can damage him and then move.
It's a whole lot of is that not 30 feet?
Cool.
It's like 35
I-
technically.
Could be 30.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
40.
it's
Ah,
40.
that's okay.
So,
But to
Yeah,
get to where you are now, you were at one point within 30 feet.
I'll say before she staggers back, she would have let that go and then go behind the cover.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I have to give Alex a mechanical win every once in a while.
I appreciate that.
Fair.
Jeremiah. Remember, you have this this haunting image of an ethereal Hulk bearing down on you.
Yeah. If I move up here, I don't take an attack of opportunity from anybody, right?
Correct. You're still in the threatened area of both those things. Are you doing a big boy move here?
I'm gonna try to. I'm trying to think of a way that I can get all three of them. But I don't
I know a
think I
surefire way, but it would also mean you
Kill
get
me.
attack of opportunity.
Yeah, from the guy who's guaranteed to hit me. Not guaranteed, but
More or less.
let me see. Because it's 10 feet wide, right? So if it's coming out from me, I think that would hit all of them. If I'm facing that way, and it goes like that.
I think it would hit the main guy in your image, but not. Oh, you can't hit his image anyway.
You
Okay.
can't. You also can't see the other image. I don't think.
But it might hit it anyway. Just because I can't see it doesn't mean it doesn't hit it.
You wouldn't know to target it.
It doesn't exist for you. Is a better way of putting it.
Ah, okay.
It's in my head.
In your
Zombie.
head. Okay, that's fine. 'Cause that means that it won't hit you either. But I think this is my best option. So I am going to use Force Wave.
Woo, 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 woo.
So
This
this
Grim Dawn stuff.
and the image need to make a dexterity saving throw equal to
Okay, so let me see. I'm pretty sure my dexterity saving throw for my main guy is a 20. For this
Okay.
image is a 3.
wait. Okay. So the image takes full damage and is knocked prone. The other guy takes half damage and is not knocked prone. Damage is equal to the base of my weapon. So again, we went over this once before. So my weapon is 1d8 plus 4. So it's just the 1d8 plus 1 because it's a magic weapon, right? So it's 8 plus 1.
No, you get your bonuses. You get all your attack
I
bonuses.
get
The only difference is that it's an AoE.
Okay, so I'm still rolling the d8.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And then it adds my strength modifier as well. That's fucking sweet. Okay. Okay, so that's 4 plus 4 is 8, plus another 3 is 11.
You
So
see,
that's-
the image is sort of shakes and remains, but is very, very close to being done.
And I get to roll 3 willpower die to get some temp HP.
Question.
Nice.
I can do legendary actions as a reaction to anything, correct?
I believe so.
At the end
I
of
think
people's
they're
turn.
at the end
At
of
the
people's
okay,
turn.
right.
4 plus 2 is 6, plus 4 is 10. Oh, that's something. I get 10 temporary HP.
Nice.
That's very good.
So I am at 15 temporarily. And that's it, because that takes up all the attacks of my turn.
You have 2 attacks, right?
Yes,
It's
the
2
thing says
D8.
that it takes up all available
It's
attacks.
2d8. You get an extra d8 per attack.
Oh.
So roll another d8 and add to the pile.
Hold on. Sweet. Okay. That's another 6 plus 4 is 10.
It's just the d8.
Oh, okay.
So you get, for every attack you give up, you get an extra d8 to your force wave.
Gotcha. Okay, and then it adds the modifiers.
That is going to be correct, Amundo.
Gotcha.
That
That's
does
the
enough
modifier.
damage to, you see the image in your head sort of
Cool. That's
shimmer
an
and
extra
shake out of
6.
existence.
Sweet. Okay, that's pretty good. Gotcha.
Oh, Alex, so my image also would have taken 2 fire damage, yes?
Yeah. That makes sense.
And I turn and focus on this guy, and because I don't want him to hit anybody else, I say, you haven't gotten me yet.
There is time yet. And that is the top of the order.
Yeah, I'm getting my D20 ready.
Let's be real.
Gang, Desdemona, make a wisdom saving throw.
It's
It's either
this whole
what
time.
my D4 are picking on the OGs. I don't know what to tell you. I would really like to get Octavia with one of these slivers, but I can't.
Oh,
It's all right. It's all right. That's what I'm here for, to take these hits so others don't have to.
Yeah, that is 14 plus 5 for 19.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes.
You
Awesome.
shake off these intrusive memories.
All right.
Oh, I want to do a legendary action at the end of Jeremiah's turn.
Fair.
Reasonable.
We are going to do my legendary action as just a base attack, once again, against Jeremiah.
I will counterstrike him.
Okay, you can do that. That is a 16 plus 9.
That does not hit. Oh,
16
wait,
plus 9?
16 plus 9. No. So I thought you were saying 16 total. That definitely hits. And my 20 hits, I believe, as well.
Yeah, it does, absolutely. Let's see if you go down first.
That'd be great.
My guy is not the. He's pretty close to death, but he's not there yet.
Octavia, you got this.
Okay, that is a 15 on the die plus 6
That's
slashing
gonna
damage.
do it.
That's a dead Jeremiah.
However, because my thing is a reaction, I think I should still be able to do my damage.
You do
correct?
damage. I'm not going to take that away from you. That would be mean. That'd be cruel.
You're down?
I am down. That is going to be 10 damage.
You went down while sticking a sword in, I want to imagine.
My axe. Because that's the magic one. 10 damage to him.
Interestingly enough, as you go down, he sticks his hand at the back of your neck and retracts his memory sliver, gaining a little bit of temporary HP that you just cancel out. You see a barrier shimmer around him as you slash down. 2 cancel each other out.
That works for me, and I am unconscious, friends.
I need my 2 sliver boys to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, that's me.
That's also me.
14?
That's the DC.
Hey!
And I think I passed to 17 plus 5.
Ooh, I want to kill you so bad. Come on, let me kill you.
High five.
Okay. We already did layer action, so it's back to the top with Octavia.
Okay. Okay, so Jeremiah's on the floor unconscious.
Correct.
Looking back, Desdemona looks very, very worse for wear.
Yes.
Why, you guys? Why?
We didn't buy any healing potions.
They're like
Okay,
300
take him
iron
down.
at the vendor. You should have just bought some healing potions.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not unconscious.
You're not?
Oh wait, I probably still. I get to roll 2 more temporary hit die when I use my counter strike.
Okay.
I'm
What was? So I got the die right here. It was 15 on the die plus 6.
Which brought me straight to 0 plus 6. So I've got 2d4 to get higher than a 6.
Whew.
Okay.
No pressure.
For the
No,
drama.
that's a 1.
The first one's a
Stop.
2, so it's not going to happen.
Then you get a 4.
Next one's a 4. That's 6 even.
Oh, you need to get
That
over
means
6?
Still at 0 even. That means it's still exactly
Ah.
at 0.
That would have been an
Almost.
epic moment.
That would have been.
This would have been another Bosco moment where Jeremiah is just
I know,
like
that would have been so cool.
blow for blow.
Didn't hear no bell.
So, question.
Yeah.
I didn't hear
Am
no-
I able to get to Jeremiah? Like, if I do a straight from me to him, it's 30 feet, but that's like, there's a pillar kind of in between, and that's scooching between the wall and the main dude.
Do you need to
I
touch
can
him?
take care of him.
To touch him, yes.
I can take care of him. It's okay.
You will take an attack of no, you won't. You'll be in the. There's not really space there. Is my whole
Yeah,
thing.
this is my question. Is like, if I have to go,
You can maybe move
around
right
this
here.
way-
But what is the rules against moving through enemy occupied areas?
Nothing as long as you're not moving out of their.
No,
Right.
I don't think you can like just move into an enemy's area.
No, you can't end your turn in. Yeah, I mean, it depends, right? If there's room here to get through, then you can get through. But if he's literally blocking the choke point, then you can't get through.
I would have to say that he's blocking the choke point. I don't want to be like a real stickler about this because I know you're trying to revive someone, and that's a pretty crucial thing.
Take him down, Octavia.
Do you
Yeah,
have
take him
any spells? Healing spells? Range spells?
Does healing word work? Would healing word be fine?
Yeah.
They don't need to hear me. I just need to be able to see
Yeah.
that person with
Yeah, no,
range.
healing word
Okay.
works for sure.
Yeah, healing word definitely works.
Okay, alright. Alright, we'll do that instead. That's way easier. So I'm just gonna pop out from behind the pillar and
Wait, real quick. Did
mhm.
he take his extra acid damage from elves?
Yeah. You took
I
that
did.
at the beginning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a 6, I believe, for another 2d4.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to. I didn't want to do healing word because it means like my meteor eyes can't. I can't do anything with them.
Just kill him.
unfortunately.
Just kill him. I'll take care of Jeremiah.
How hurt does this guy look?
He's real beaten.
You can do this.
It's
'Cause
okay, yeah.
I was gonna say the reasoning for me to aim for killing him that way, like table talk wise, doesn't really matter. If he looks like he's about or very close to death, it would make more sense for me to kill him and then save Jeremiah after.
Yes, I think the only actual concern here is does he take his turn to finish me off or focus on you guys?
Yeah, I think like
Which I'm okay
Meta,
with.
you should
either
try to
option.
kill him before he gets a turn.
This.
Alright,
I'd say go
I'm
for it.
gonna
Yeah, I'd be
I'm gonna try and kill him. He's in the way for me to be able to get to Jeremiah anyway, so get him out the way, destroy him. So first things first, I'm going to do another Mel's acid arrow. This time.
He is going to use the remainder of his legendary actions to warble your mind and make your.
What is?
He's gonna.
Okay.
He's going to. It's not counterspell because it's not. That's not exactly how it works, but it's just it cancels your spell. It's just an action. Just a.
Even though it's a spell attack and not an actual spell itself.
What? It's a spell attack?
Counters.
It's a spell attack.
counters.
I have to roll a d20.
I mean, you have to cast the spell first.
Yeah, it's still a spell.
Is it? Okay.
If this is like the meteors that you already have summoned, that's not a thing. I can't counter that.
No, the only thing I'm saying is like the difference between in terms of like the spells where you have to roll dexterity or roll versus a spell attack where I have to roll an actual d20 to see if it
Technically,
hits.
a spell attack is something you do as part of casting the spell that is not obsessive.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so it is still. I agree with that. Okay, so I cannot
Like this is
do
just
that.
a reskinned counterspell, correct? I know you don't
Exactly,
wanna call it
yeah.
counterspell, but
It's-
it's a counterspell. Okay.
It's a
then yeah.
counterspell that removes the ability to react to the counterspell.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Meteors left?
it has nothing to do with rolling dice.
Oh yeah. Do you have meteors left?
Yes.
I can't counterspell the meteors. Those are already out. Those are already active.
Yeah. So I will use my bonus action. 2 of them are going to shoot off and explode.
Oh, be careful where you aim them, please.
As
like,
you see
right
it
here, right?
explodes, as it starts to drift, the exploding acid starts to like spray towards Jeremiah. Just before it reaches him, it dissolves in the air and never reaches him.
Oh, okay. Hold on. How many meteors?
2.
First dexterity
have
saving throw is a fail for sure.
Okay. It's
Second
14.
one is going to be an 18.
Okay. So the first one that fails is a 10 damage,
Ah!
and the second one is half damage. I rolled 6 total, so 3.
3. 13 damage.
Alex?
He's still
Alex.
alive. He's still alive.
So what does he
Alright.
do, Alex?
See what you can do.
You see chunks of his armor starting to slough off, and you see that inside his Eldritch essence is starting to escape out into nothingness.
Sweet. That's my turn. I go back into hiding for now.
Okay. There
Keep around the
are
door.
things. Okay, so first, before we do anything, he is going to glare at Octavia. This is not a ranged spell attack. It's just a saving throw you need to make. It's going to be a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Please.
That would be 18.
18?
Yes.
Oh!
No painful memories for me.
Yeah, no.
It's okay. I got real life ones in the name of Desdemona not liking me, so I don't need
Damage.
past memories when I've got present ones.
You look at
That I'm
this
dealing with.
eventually, and
Yeah,
suddenly,
the armored flaming figure appears in front of you and says, "It's your fault. I don't like you."
yeah, that's
All right. Errant, you're going to see this armored figure dissolve into nothing. And Desdemona, you're going to have a distinct memory of that figure being there next to you the entire time.
No.
Yes.
Oh, now I feel bad for laughing. Oh.
If you didn't Nelson laugh me, maybe I would have attacked the guy with rage. So
Technically, I'm exposed right now, right? He has advantage to attack me.
no, it's the
Wait,
opposite
did
way.
the
You have
guy-
disadvantage
the guy
against him.
teleported?
What? No, he has advantage because I
Teleport?
attacked recklessly.
yeah, reckless attack.
Oh, true. Yeah, but it's like you have advantage against Desdemona all the time, so.
Together in death, Desdemona. Yes, he
What?
got a
What?
one.
He
He got a
What?
one.
What?
He got a
What?
Or
I got a nat 1.
20.
No, he
Okay.
got That's not Alex's natural 20 face. That's his natural face.
Thanks, so goodness.
Oh, I want to kill you guys so bad. It's not fair.
You should have killed Jeremiah. You could have.
I could have.
You could
Well, I
have.
mean-
Enemies
Just too
never
easy. It
stab
was too
down
easy.
people.
He didn't want the easy kill.
I mean, that's what happens.
Well, he's trying to win, not kill things, right? Like his objective isn't
Oh,
to kill Jeremiah and
At
die.
this point, I feel like he knows that that's not going to happen.
I mean, Alex's job, what Alex wants to do is kill Jeremiah and die, but this dude is
I
trying to
know.
win a fight.
But that's what I feel like. This guy knows he's not going to win this at this point. Anyway, it's fine. I'm not going to argue.
Go
for
on,
it.
Alex.
I'm back. It's okay.
Okay. This is a nat 1 historically, at least on this D&D podcast, vodcast, Twitch stream, whatever the fuck. That has consequences. What do you want to happen, Desdemona?
Ooh.
What do you mean?
What do you think happens to
You
him when he gets bad luck?
see an opening.
Ah.
He, for some reason or another, he flubbed his attack. He swings wide, giving you a distinct opening to do something.
Okay. Desdemona is. She's going to see the opening and she's going to briefly just flash back to a time where she and her husband were fencing as a pastime that they like to participate in together. And remember that there were many times where she was able to catch him with openings and see this as real life. The practice is, it's coming in handy. So she is going to take the rapier that she has at her side, unsheath it, and she is going to jab in his whatever this area is. I don't remember.
I think you kill him.
You might. Okay, do an attack at advantage.
Based on that
Come on.
face.
You can do it. You can do it.
Yeah. Okay.
I love Desdemona's background as a fencer.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Yeah.
it comes up occasionally.
Alrighty. That is 16.
No.
17 is his armor.
17.
It misses.
No. All right. All right.
Just didn't get in there. This didn't get in there enough. Dang it. I tried to do something cool. Oh well.
Okay.
Almost.
That was good.
Almost.
Still something.
Seeing that he's still standing, she's just going to pull back, frustrated, and
Also, you almost got it too. That would have been a crazy way to kill him.
don't remind me.
Yes, it would have.
Errant.
You know what's up. And if it means I take an attack of opportunity from a shade, so be it.
It's not really how these shades work. They're not physical things. They're just always with you.
Perfect. Is he following me then?
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack this dude. Recklessly, so it cancels out the disadvantage.
Okay.
Swing my
Before
flail.
you totally murder my guy, as a legendary action, he is going to flare up the mind spike in the back
Just
of your
say as
neck.
a reaction, it sounds more valid.
Than that. I didn't know that legendary actions couldn't be reactions when I made this guy, and I just sort of gave him a bunch of stuff to
Oh,
do
you
with the
meant
mind
for it to
spikes.
be reactions. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, go ahead and subtract 4 from this attack.
Okay. It's fair. He's got some sort of parry thing.
He,
So the attack.
He flares up your mind spike, and you sort of blur your memories together, and you're not sure which one's the real him.
All right, I'm guessing a 12 doesn't hit.
Mm-mm.
But does a 26 hit?
Yeah? It does.
Okay.
9 damage.
Woo!
Is it over? Are we done? Is it finished? Is it finished?
Gang, it's so close.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding?
Alex.
Mm-hmm.
And then he takes 2 fire damage.
Is he dead now?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh,
Fire damage. That 2 fire damage. I gotta take my switch.
amazing.
Oh, also Desdemona takes 2 fire damage.
Oh,
Oh,
Does she
no.
die?
Don't die.
Desdemona,
I'm not dead.
make a dexterity save to see if you fall off the ledge.
Now you're just being petty, Alex. Now you're just being petty.
Oh yeah.
Serious question.
Oh, fuck.
I need to make some death saves though, right? Because.
Well, I mean, I imagine Octavia's gonna get you back up.
I would run over and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
Oh, I was actually gonna. Okay. I guess you're quicker to react. I also have a bit of healing I can do if we ever need to.
How much do we get? Because I'm not. Or I guess, Alex, is there anything left in here that we have to be worried? Like, should I worry about the HP, or am I just back?
You're back. There are some stuff. I mean, if you guys choose to continue exploring this cave.
We're
But
not continuing to.
No,
explore
I don't
this
think
one.
we are.
No, but can you describe what
however-
happens to the body of this?
Yeah, let's.
I
What
want
is
that
this essence we need to collect?
Yeah, give me that sword and armor.
Errant, you strike
Yes.
the figure across his non-existent face. He staggers backwards. He readies for a vengeful riposte as you flare up one last time with Aether Fire. He begins to get consumed with Aether Fire as his armor dissolves away into nothing, except for a little bit of what looks like a pure essence, a small shining ball wreathed in what looks like twilight. Just floats there.
His essence.
Is the image of the bandit gone?
As soon as the guy dies, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go.
Peace.
Oh, that fucking Melf crit though.
Ah,
I can't believe that.
fucking Melf crit.
The
That
Melf
was
crit
so
with
good.
the barbarian range to end it.
hey, Rude Girls knows how to build offensive ability on spellcasters, on acid damage builds.
Oh my god.
Honestly, most of my spells, if you just focus them purely on acid-based spells or things that could be easily transferred, like based on, I picked mine based on Grim Dawn. It is not like min-maxed. Actually, as a wizard, I kind of suck. Let's be honest.
This isn't a mix-maxing kind of game.
Damage-wise.
Maxed.
Oh,
I
we
mean,
do need to solve
maybe.
something, gang.
I was gonna say maybe
What's up?
Dreek RP-wise
Uh,
might be okay.
Jeremiah,
Mm-hmm.
roll a d20. The higher, the better, and tell me what it is.
All right. Oh yeah, that's right. Grievous wound.
Grievous wounds.
18.
18.
Ooh.
That is a good grievous wound. Jeremiah, you get up and you got a headache. You got a bad headache. You feel just that your mind was rocked a little bit. You feel like this headache is one of those things that's just going to be with you for the rest of your life.
Okay.
Oh.
Sure.
A headache for the rest of your life? That's actually
Chronic
horrifying.
migraine.
Yeah, like
Awful.
chronic migraine.
That's not something that I want.
I mean, I think could we shudder to think of what a 1 would have looked like here?
Well, I mean, I was gonna say.
Thank you, Alex. You are such a merciful god.
Between the broken
I
arm.
could have turned Jeremiah into Hodor, and that would have been valid. That would have been a thing I could have done if the dice had
That's
allowed it. If the dice had allowed it, the dice should have given me a victory today. I was robbed. I am happy that you
We make-
succeeded.
Thanks.
We make our way out of the Eldritch.
You
realm.
make your way out of the Eldritch realm. I will use my new favorite word. You aggress from the Eldritch realm, victorious.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Huzzah indeed.
Verily.
let's do a little wrap up here,
Standard and
gang.
magical essence.
Yeah. Damn, I want that cool glass sword.
It was not a thing. It was a product of
I
simply
know.
what he was.
I know,
Is-
but it sounds cool.
Illusion.
It sounded cool, and I want one now. And that's your fault.
You return from the Eldritch Realm moments later, actually, because if we think about it, it's been all of 10 minutes, right? At the very most.
The last two of my Dreeg's eyes slowly just fade away into nothing. They lasted the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And sometimes
great.
you get lonely, you just want some Dree guys to be with you. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Malostria looks at you expectantly. Her eyes turn to you, Octavia, and she goes, "You've returned. Does that mean that the Ravagers..."
We destroyed Dranazi.
She, a small smile crawls across her face, and she says, "Perhaps I should have put more faith in you. You're ready. Next, we commune with the witch gods.
Ooh.
Not
What
now,
do you mean?
not here. Historically, communing with the witch gods has been something of a mixed bag. You could gain all of Dreeg's endless knowledge, but your mind would be thrust into the deep throes of insanity. You could gain the power to manipulate other beings at your will, but you would end up being manipulated yourself, not having a will of your own. You could get endless power, but it would come with endless sacrifice. I am hoping that the witch gods will not exact such a price this time, but maybe with this Eldritch essence, maybe with Dranazi slain and his section of the Eldritch realm returned to their rightful proprietors, we can gain some sort of advantage. Tomorrow, we make our way to the Altar of the Three, where the veil is at its absolute weakest. Sorry, I did mean the Altar of Ratash, where the veil is at its absolute weakest. And we beckon the three to give us an audience. And we accept the consequences. Until then, we rest, we repair our fortifiers, we recover as much as we can. And then she walks away.
What do you plan on doing with him? And I point to Margrave.
Oh. We're going to put him to the fire.
Oh, okay.
Knowing Alex, there's more to come, but I'm excited to see what happens.
You see a steel look of resolve on Margrave's face, even though they say that they're going to put him to the fire.
Is he wearing his boots?
He is wearing his boots.
You just want better gear all the time. Just a classic ARPG player, just looking for loot.
I know.
Do you know how many times would I have died without the better equipment that I need to fight for to get?
He has the boots on. He can't use them right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna take them off.
You're gonna take the boots off?
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna take his boots.
Are they special boots?
Yes,
These
yes,
are-
they are. They're very
These are special
boots.
boots that I don't want you to have. These boots would like break the game. Hold on.
then you listen. It's in your wheelhouse, right? I'm gonna go and try and take the boots from him.
All right, Margrave is gonna attack you. He's gonna
How?
headbutt you.
He's tied up.
He's gonna headbutt you. Oh my god.
He rolled a 2 and a 5.
Ah.
I suppose I deserve this.
I suppose you do.
Answer me this, farmer. Do you not believe that I could be an asset to you? I know what you're up against. I know that you lost the star. Do you really think that you wouldn't take every advantage you could possibly get? I may not be your favorite person, but I know better than anyone how to hunt these things down. Spare me. Find a way to spare me, and I will be at your aid come the final battle.
You ask me if I wouldn't take every advantage I get. I am, and I take the boots off of him. I say, you owed me a hand axe. You owe me a wife. You owe me a son. You owe me a farm. You owe me everything that I've lost. I'd say that this is just the beginning of your compensation.
Can't exactly pay you back tied up here, can I?
I just give him a wry smile and walk away.
All right, fair enough.
Tell me what these boots do.
Oh boy.
I mean, these are fucking boots of Misty Step, though.
Wait, no. Donald had boots of Misty.
These are Donald's boots.
These are Donald's boots.
Oh, right, he did take Donald's.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, up to you to decide how to balance it, I guess.
Yeah. Didn't, do you think that... I thought it'd be like, what's Margrave up to? Margrave would be tracking you down. Wouldn't it be fun if he just made like a cameo here? Fuck you, David. You suck.
Listen.
And that's the session.
If we break your game, we can rewind this and I don't take them, but like, come on.
Or you just have like charges, like you can only use so many per day or something.
Take his boots?
Yeah. I did.
Like
Truth be told, I forgot about them. If we're being just like...
So...
Again, if I can use my new favorite phrase, dollars to donuts. I did forget about the boots.
That they're just regular boots. He lost the Misty Step boots.
You put the boots
They
on.
already took them.
You put the boots on. Turns out he used all the Misty Step juice. Uh-oh.
Right now I've just got distinct Margrave. I smell like Margraves.
I mean,
These
I
are
feel
just
like if you had
boots
Misty
with
Step
Dr.
boots, you could have
Scholl's in
escaped.
them. Uh-oh. They're real
You
comfy
could
on
say-
your feet.
If he still had them, he could have escaped, so probably the witches took them.
I mean, he's in magical binds. Magic doesn't work
Up to you.
in those binds.
I'm not
I
honestly
am
trying
nothing but fair. The world
If-
that I created, the logic that I created, there's no reason you shouldn't have those boots.
I just want to make
I'm
sure.
just mad at
because
myself for letting you do this.
I don't want to break the game, but like, of course I'm gonna try and take his boots.
Everyone else is looking at you like shaking their head. They're like, "I'm like, no, fucking David."
Just make it once per long rest and let's move on.
See this
Yeah.
face? See this face?
Honestly, just at least think about it. Just consider what is going to be balanced, and
Yeah.
then next day,
Yeah.
next time, just let David know.
We'll make it work. So until next session.
Maybe David has to like consult with Avery to know how to use this artifact.
That'd be cool. I click my heels and say, I wish I were 30 feet that way. I wish I were 30 feet that way. I wish I were 30 feet that way. Then
I do want to remind you guys that you have another artifact that you need to suss out the power of. One
Yep, I got it.
Eldritch Shard.
Cool. I've named it Dark Crystal. It's an Eldritch shard?
yes.
Yes.
Jim Henson's.
You can call it Dark Crystal if you'd like.
Well, Eldritch shard is a little bit more in line with Grim Dawn, although Dark Crystal is awesome too.
Yeah, I could see a Dark Crystal in Grim Dawn. But that is a session, gang. I'd like to ask you, what do you think is going on? Let's get a little denouement.
What do you mean by is going on? Going on with what?
What do you think is going on with stuff, with things in general?
Oh wait, I also want to take Margrave's guns. I'm just
No.
kidding. I'm kidding. I don't.
If this were a Telltale game, David, I swear to God, it pops up right there in the corner. Margrave will remember this. Margrave was a man down on his luck. He's not a bad guy necessarily. He maybe did some.
He is a bad guy. He's definitely a bad guy.
The way that his rationale. You were working with the Ethereals. You had the collapsing star. He thought, it'd be safe with me because I am way more powerful than these guys. I am one of the most highly trained Inquisitors in the entire land. Why shouldn't I have the collapsing star? I will use it to restore humanity.
Yeah, that's why he tried to murder us. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's exactly why he tried to murder you.
Yeah, so he's crazy.
Maybe his rationale is flawed. I don't think he's crazy. I think
to answer your
question.
Yes.
I was gonna say, did you? I have an answer to your question from earlier.
Shoot, what is it?
What we think of? So Octavia doesn't really know a super amount what's been going on outside of the area. She's a little bit confused. She honestly thought this whole working with outsiders thing was gonna be a little bit easier. Than it seems, though. She's definitely had to do a lot more saving butts, and especially when they're not wanted to be saved, she's not really sure how to handle that.
We got a lot to talk about. I say let's do some off-stream talk. Let's do maybe. Oh, it's already midnight. Let's do like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Let's sort of quick wrap up here, and then we'll let Mari go to bed. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching us. I know it's a bit of a longer one tonight, but I thought it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I got a little stressed out. I got a little I got whomped. Come on, I got whomped. I got cheated. I got robbed. I'm the prize fighter.
I got stressed out. We all got.
Everyone got stressed out.
All of us really low, except for Aaron, right? Aaron, what was your HP by the end?
I didn't touch Octavia. I don't think.
26.
Mwah. Ladies and gentlemen, bye.
Wait, what is your